Hello everyone. Good morning to all of you guys. Settle down fast and let us start our session today. Online people, just confirm me. Are you all able to hear me well and see the video? Settle down fast, guys, please. So today we are going to start and end with medieval history, right? Medieval history is the agenda of the day, guys. All right, before starting this particular subject, as this is a boot camp, you all must have studied it on your own in your foundation or by somebody else as well, right? So what were your problems which you were facing with respect to medieval history specifically? I want to know. With respect to medieval history, what were your problems, guys? कोई problem थी या नहीं थी? Stories. Okay, there are a lot of stories. First of all, let me tell you that medieval history is more chaotic than ancient history and modern history, right? More chaotic, right? What other problems you have faced, guys? There should be some problems you must have faced, then only you are sitting over here. There should be some demand from your side, then only you will be accepting the things. Otherwise, this will be again one way. I will be giving you a lot of information, right? What problems you have faced with respect to medieval history? I'm asking again. Online people as well, you can comment. I'm seeing your comment as well. Huh? One is chronology, and chronology is of the highest importance in ancient and medieval both, and I'll be showing you that again, and we'll be starting with this PYQ analysis only, right? PYQ will be our guiding light as we are seeing history through, right? All right, what else? Regional powers. That means now if you are seeing the history, if you have understood ancient history, there will be a rise of a hegemon. Then when hegemon will be declining, when the empire will be declining, what you will be finding, guys? Disturbances, small regional dynasties will be coming up. So this is new, not to medieval history. This you have been seeing in ancient history as well, right? Okay. So some things you will be finding over here. Is the source fixed for medieval history? Like, are you finding any fixed source for medieval history? As compared to ancient history, we do have one source you must have heard about, and that source is Satish Chandra. But Satish Chandra is a very bulky book, guys. Okay? And if somebody have tried to study that, they would know. Okay? That you will not be able to move forward after every 4 pages, and you will fall asleep every time, right? And this you might have faced if you have read it, because there is a lot of fodder information. Try to understand. This is the beginning. Try to get connected, then only your day will be successful. Otherwise, you will just be sitting in the class, right? And that is of no use. All right. Let us start with medieval history, guys. Medieval history. First of all, I'll be letting you see some of the questions, and again, you will be noticing patterns like you have seen in ancient history. Modern history, complete different mindset we have studied. Ancient and medieval, the mindset will be same, right? All right. Let us see this. First of all, how many questions are coming in medieval history? In recent trend, what is the recent trend of medieval history if you will be finding, guys? You will be finding that medieval history questions are coming very less in the examination in the last 4 years. Two questions you will be finding in 2025, 2 questions. 2024, 2 questions. 2023, 1 question. So what you are understanding by this trend? That you should focus less on medieval history? This should not be the way, guys. Otherwise, prelims will show you when they will be throwing you 7 questions from medieval history, right? And then you will not be able to make this excuse कि medieval कहाँ से आ गया इतना, right? And this every year you might be seeing this particular trend. Sometimes CSAT completely different. Sometimes some major portion they are throwing, right? Like this you will be finding. First of all, you will be finding the declining trend that will help you. This trend helps you near the examination. In the month of April, you will be seeing only selective topics. Not over here, not at this time frame, right? At this time frame, you will be seeing every topic equally. That from here, some important topics are there and we have to grab it. Are you all understanding? Get connected with the class. We are going to start, guys. So, first of all, I'll be letting you know certain themes in medieval history. Certain themes, and the themes will be going to remain the same if you will be finding. All right, see this particular type of question. I want you to read it. No need to answer, but just rectify the question if you are able to, and tell me what kind of nature you are seeing of this question. Online as well. Try to read first of all the whole statements. You try to read. Are you able to solve one statement out of over here? Because you have seen, you have studied in ancient history already, right? And those who are new, ancient history will be again happening, don't worry. So first of all, tell me in how many seconds this question has to be solved in the examination. This is an easy question, guys. Easy when only you have good timeline sense and you have not rectified it but understood it slowly and gradually. Try to understand that. Otherwise, this type of questions, this type of options you are not seeing now, because this is a question of 2019 and I'll be showing you the recent questions as well, right? So are you able to understand what they are trying to ask over here? First of all, some rulers over here and timeline, guys. Again, timeline question. Okay, so ancient and medieval. In the last, if you are just focusing upon the timeline, so one pager should be of timeline if you are facing difficulty. For the people who are facing difficulty, one pager should be set for timeline, like the way I have told you in ancient history, right? Same is going to go for medieval history as well, from where we left the ancient history. Which timeline we? But tell me the timeline, guys. That's why we are fixing it. 750 AD, right? Now we will be going from 750 AD to 1707, right? Dot. And that there will be ending medieval history. In between that, we have to see a lot of timeline again. For example, now as we have done medieval history, are we able to have certain knowledge of these three time frames if I give you? This is the time frame of, if I say 1st Cen AD. This is the time frame of, if I say 6th Cen AD. And this is the time frame of, if I say 9th Cen AD, 9th century AD. Try to think, try to come up with the information. Are you able to come up with the information of 1st century AD? Right? Everybody should be able to come. I know some people are grasping as it is, right? But my objective, as from the teacher point of view, I want everyone to understand, because this is the only way you will be able to solve ancient and medieval timeline questions, guys, right? So 1st century AD, if I ask you what was going on in Magad, I am saying specifically what was going on in Magad, Patliputra region. ये क्या होता है? क्या नाम है भाई? बताओ जल्दी. I am saying specifically in Magad what was happening, guys. आप पूरा टॉपिक ही बता रहे हो. पोस्ट मॉडर्न में तो संगम भी था, Tunga Kanwa, right? And that is how you have the knowledge. But don't fix it into the topics, guys. You try to understand. Questions are not going to come like the way we have studied it. Question going to be again some innovative type of questions they are going to frame, right? So you have knowledge, but you should know that you have knowledge and you have to apply it. Try to understand. So Magad, I am saying, you know, Shunga Kanwas were existing. After that, some dark age. After that, Guptas will be coming over here. If I ask you in 1st Cen AD, what was happening in the northwestern frontiers? Now your 1st Cen AD, you will be finding that Kushanas were the dominant player over here. And if you will see the Gujarat region, there was the phase of Sakas. Indo-Greeks have gone by, right? This understanding should be there, right? Over here, now if I ask you in the Deccan, what was happening? Satavahanas. Was Gautamiputra Satkarni in 1st century AD, and Gautamiputra Satkarni is important. Was present in 1st century AD. Why? Because you know, you have rectified the timeline of Gautamiputra Satkarni, and that was in somewhere around, you will be finding 100 to 130 around, right? Just check it. That's why I have given you some hinge points where your mind should stop on, right? And in the south, you must be knowing about what was happening. Sangam. Fast forward, you are going to 6th century AD. What was happening in 6th century AD? 6th century AD, let me ask you, what was happening in the Gujarat region? Mathrakas. right? All should come up with this particular info. What was happening in Haryana region? What was happening in Kanchipuram region? Pallavas will be rising, Chalukyas will be rising. There will be no role of Imperial Cholas right now, right? Okay. And what will be happening in 9th century AD? This you are going to understand today because this is the part of early medieval. Some people teach this in ancient only, which I find it wrong because it will confuse you, right? And we will understand how it will confuse you, right? So are you finding this type of question? Out of this type of question, can you tell me the second question because of you have done over with your ancient history? Can you tell me the second statement when it was happening? And you have to come up with the information. There are 4 statements, guys, not only one statement. Tell me the when Mahindra Varman won, establishment of Palla power under Mahindra Varman won. 600, good. If I ask you Harsha was existing the contemporary of Mahindra I, you will be finding more or less 606. Harsha is there in the rule, but he was born already, right? If I say Pulkeshin II was the contemporary, right? Okay, so let me show you some another questions as well. See this question, guys. Already have shown you, but the dynasties are of medieval. Try to understand, try to be in sync. Difficult question for those who are not having timeline clue. They have rectified it. Different timelines, again seeing the topic. What you are understanding? What they are trying to. So by 2 ways this question can be solved. Either one way, Hoysala, Gadwala, Kakatiya and Yadava, that you know about them. By this way, but this way is a bit difficult way. Either by seeing that what they are throwing you over here. They are talking about early 8th century AD. Are you having any idea of early 8th century AD? That is 700 to 750 they are talking about. And 750 we have ended Chalukyas, Pallavas, Harsha, if you remember. And now we will be initiating some other dynasties, right? So again, timeline based, no need to solve right now. You will be able to solve automatically, guys. See this type of question 2022 or 2023 you will be finding. Sort of class. Are you all understanding this? What they are trying to ask over here? What was the things? They go during the reign they are writing. That means they know already, they are assuming already that you are well adapt with this particular timelines. That's why they are writing the first Mongol invasion happened during the reign of Jalaluddin Khilji. They are not asking when was the reign of Jalaluddin Khilji over here. But what happened in Jalaluddin Khilji's reign, right? Over here, you will be finding 3 statements like this. Later on, when we will be able to complete the syllabus, you will be able to solve it, guys, automatically. These were easy questions, though, right? Which you should be able to capture, and that's how you will be clearing the merit, right? See this question again. Similar type. Back to back, they have thrown this type of question, guys. Those who are like seeing these questions again should be rectifying the questions now. PYQ should be rectified by you. So what is the demand? You are seeing 4 or 5 questions back to back. What's the demand you are understanding from these questions, guys? Right? I am making you see these questions. That's how you can reconcile. Even if somewhere I am not focusing something. So you should be able to do it on your own because this is the huge long day classes are going on, right? So that's why I'm giving you this mindset of selecting these themes, guys. And one probable core theme of history is your timeline sense. There are more frequently they are asking from ancient and medieval. Modern, have they asked question like this? Have I shown you in modern? Question like this? One question I have shown you. Every year, one question they are throwing, like who was the contemporary when that particular site, or English came, when Portuguese came, right? Like Dutch came, who was the contemporary to that? Okay, the timeline sense is one core thing you will be finding, guys. Rest you will be finding with respect to one is timeline sense. Next, you will be finding over here, like they might be asking you scholars, important personalities, because over here Bhakti movement is involved, Sufi movement is involved. So important personalities that you should know uh, when your Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was existing, when your Shankaracharya was existing, when the Chisti Silsila was existing, right? Like this important personalities you are going to see, and I'll be letting you show as well. And there will be, from medieval, you will be finding that terminology based questions are also coming, guys. Terminology based question. Now, I find this particular aspect to be futile because there will be always randomness in terminology based question, guys. Always a new type of term they are going to ask you from here. So you don't rush behind new terminology which you cannot even hold upon, right? You will not be able to have the hold of different terminology, but you can have the hold over these two themes. And in the examination, questions are coming in the range of 2-3, right? So I will not ask you to rush through many terminologies or 100 terminologies at once. So whatever terminology we are understanding through these topics, through these classes, focus upon that, right? More than enough. And chances are, whatever we will be studying in terminology, they will be trying to create something new, random. Okay? Because out of 7 to 8 questions, if are coming from ancient and medieval, you will be able to solve only 4 to 5. 2-3 are going to be random for sure, right? Be prepared for that. Okay, let me show you some other questions if I can. Like this is the administrative based question, but over here terminologies, amil, officials are always important, right? That who was amils, what they were related to, provincial officials or districts official, like this only, right? See this type of question, and that's why ancient history also I was kept on telling you the ancient names. If you remember Pishtapura, right? Andhra Pradesh, good. So see this type of question. They have not thrown it once. If they would have thrown once, we would have assumed it to be random. But they are showing some pattern to it, guys, because twice they have given it, right? One is Champaka, Durgura, and Kuluta. This was a difficult question. Okay, and they will not frame the options like this. And the second time they frame the same question, but the terms will be changing over here. They will be throwing you Bhilsa, Dwar Samudram, and one more over here. The same type of question, right? When you will be analyzing the PVQ, you will be seeing in this way. All right, this we have already seen. See this type of question by which we are understanding the Mauryan polity also and the Gupta polity also. Are you able to understand this arrangement? Right, and this we are going to see for Delhi Sultanate and Mughal Empire as well, not for regional and smaller dynasty. So if I ask you the Guptas, the highest political unit was? Good. Okay, that fast you have to come up with and you will be able to solve this question. Okay. Again, these are easy questions. Easy only when you are seeing it with the right mindset, right? And when the whole paper is difficult, just like 2025, the paper was difficult, but from ancient and medieval, the questions were too easy, guys. And that is the nature of the paper. The whole paper will be difficult, one subject is going to come easy. They also want you to reach up to the cutoff and take risk, right? So this is one thing you will be finding over here. If I can show you some more questions, then there are a lot of questions you are going to find over here on personalities as well. Now, what all topics we are going to see over here, let me write that first. What all topics you are going to understand? So the first topic will be over here, tripartite struggle for Kannauj. And in the south, you are going to find Imperial Cholas. Right? This I am going to tell you. Second topic is going to be your Rajput dynasties and Arab invasions. This we are going to understand over here. What is important, how we have to pick, because this is chaotic. Every dynasty you will be seeing over here will be having more than 15-20 rulers. How to study, what to pick over here, I will be telling you certain rulers, and it is your responsibility that you will be revising it again and again. More than that, if you want to do, then there will be list available, which I have added over here, right? So this is first two topics which we are going to understand. And timeline roughly I'll be telling you, as we are going to, as you already know, we are understanding that, right? 750 to 1250, roughly you are going to see their timeline. Though when we will be going in deep, we'll be understanding every particular dynasty's timeline. Yes. Turk invasion, Arab and Turk invasions, you can write. Arab and Turk invasions. Like Arab was, we'll be talking about in the topic. Okay, Arab and Turk invasions you can write over here, right? All right, written this. Then third topic over here you will be finding, major topic you will be finding as Delhi Sultanate. Delhi Sultanate. And roughly the timeline will be from 1206 to 1526. Right? This will be one major topic you will be having. Stability and then destability you will be finding over here. Fourth will be your period of, or not the period of, but we will be saying Bhakti and Sufism, Sufi movement. And how questions are coming, how not, we will be understanding that in the topic itself. Fifth, you will be understanding about the most probable topic from where every year questions is coming except 2025, that is Vijayanagar Empire and Bahamani. And roughly I'll be telling you timeline in the topic itself, right? They will be ruling from 1336 onwards to 1600. Don't write it right now, we will be seeing in the topic itself, right? Fifth topic is Vijayanagar Empire and Bahmani Kingdom. देखो, for timeline, that's why some timeline roughly I am writing, making you write, and I am letting you show in the PPTs also. If here and there I am missing something, right? 99% I am right, but 1% just in the flow information get sometimes up and down also, right? So you have PPT for that. So when you will be reconciling, you will be getting that, or I am also able to do that for you, right? So this is fifth topic, Vijayanagar Empire and Bahmani Kingdom. Fifth. All right, the sixth most important topic will be your Mughal Empire, guys. Again, a broad topic, question probable. So there are certain things from every topic which you cannot leave. Like you cannot leave tripartite struggle for Kannauj just because there are a lot of rulers involved. You cannot leave Rajput dynasties just because a lot of rulers are involved over there, right? So we'll be seeing that. Okay. Sixth is Mughal Empire. Then seventh topic and the last topic will be your Marathas, and that Marathas partly we have seen. Dekho, Marathas broadly is covered under two topics. That is first, rise of Marathas, and that we will be seeing over here today itself. And second one is Marathas under Peshwas. And this we have understood from Balaji Peshwanath, Balaji Vishwanath, then Bajirao, and I have told you about Nana Sahib, third battle of Panipat in modern, if you will be remembering. So reconcile that, right? In modern history when you will be revising that. Then only these two topics will be completed. So this we will be understanding over here because this is parallel to Aurangzeb, parallel to Shah Jahan, and this is parallel to English, right? That's why we have understood that over there, right? So these are all the major topics, guys. Topics are fixed. Okay, from here questions are going to come. And you are preparing to grab the easy to medium questions. But for easy to medium questions, you have to work hard. Okay? So for that only we are over here. So these are all the topics. If you want to know what are the books I am referring to, I will not be referring to any book over there, right? That is present. We are referring to standard sources. And the most important standard source for this particular topic is Satish Chandra. But you have Tamil Nadu NCERT recommended as well, and you will be finding 12th class NCERT and 7th class NCERT as well, right? So there are 2-3 books which are recommended for this particular sub subject, that is medieval history. Okay, guys. All right. So let us start with, first of all, understanding the scenario of, now I am giving you two scenario over here. We are starting our class now, guys. This is the scenario of, I will be saying, 8th century AD or middle of 8th century AD, middle, right? And this will be the time frame of 7th century AD, right? So if I ask you, then only, that's why I am saying that you try to make the running notes now, because I'm giving you a lot of information. This should not be, this is just for understanding. Once you have understood it, you will be remembering it for like longer time frame, right? All right. So what was happening in 7th century AD in the north? Try to come up fast, guys. I want to like see how many of you are able to come up fastly over here. First of all, I hope you are able to expand this 600 to 700 AD. And over here, Harsha was there because Harsha was ruling from, I want you to rectify the Harsha timeline. 606 to 648. Then only in the exam you will be able to solve. Otherwise, you will be able to solve, but you will spend 2-3 minutes. And again, a disaster, right? For a known question. And if I ask you what was happening over here, Karnataka, Maharashtra region, who was consolidating? बहुत अलग जा रहे हो, Vakatakas बहुत पहले रह गए. What? Chalukyas. Good. Chalukyas of Badami and all the branches we have understood in the topic itself. You can refer that. Then over here, what we were seeing, guys? Pallavas of Kanchi. Now we are shifting 100 years after. That means we are roughly shifting to 750 AD. Now the whole scenario of northern India is going to change. And the scenario, if you will be finding, will be similar like of Mahajanpad, will be similar like of 1st century AD, will be similar like of post-Gupta. And this is post-Harsha, you can call it, or early medieval, you can call it. Call it the way you want, right? But over here, what will be the scenario, guys? What important center was becoming in during this time frame? Kannauj. So then there will be whole money, power, resources where people will be running to Kannauj, to occupy Kannauj. It is the symbolic in nature, guys. It becomes a symbol. Those who will be ruling Kannauj, they will be the leaders of North India, right? So that's why you will be finding over here who will be rising from this particular region. Gurjara Pratiharas. Who will be rising from this region? Palas. And before Palas, if I ask you that Palas replaced which dynasty? That is the confusion. Okay? Kodas, and some of the people are able to. Senas are going to come after them. Different time frame. So Palas are the contemporary of them. Palas are the contemporary of Harsha or Harsh period. No, you will not find that. Palas are the contemporary of Gupta. You will not find that. Palas are the contemporary of Chalukyas. You will not find that. Or though lastly you will be finding it. Not the contemporary of Pulkeshin too. Right? So if I come over here, because now Chalukyas are going to get replaced. And get replaced by Rashtrakutas. So are you understanding the analysis you are doing over here, guys? It is not just directly going into Rashtrakutas, but comparing these two as well. And you can compare more by going behind as well, right? All right. So this is 750 onwards. These will be smaller dynasties, and their rule will begin more or less from 750 AD. Sometimes from 730, sometimes from 760. But I have fixed it to 750. In PPT also I will be showing you different timelines they will be showing you, right? But you try to remember 750 as the benchmark. Like in your head 750, these type of things are happening in our Indian political scenario. All right. If you will go 100 years after, that means 850. 100 years after, then there will be one political dynasty will be emerging in the south, which will be providing stability for around 400 years. And that is Imperial Cholas. So over here, Imperial Cholas. That's why I have written two topics, but timeline 850 onwards, it will be starting, guys. (850) onwards. The exact timeline we will be understanding in the topic, right? So our topic becomes tripartite struggle for Kannauj amongst these three dynasties and Imperial Cholas, right? Okay. Now question, I have already shown you how question have come. Question are not repetitive from this topic, you try to understand. Okay, if they will be picking up this topic, the examiner will be picking up this topic to frame a question. He will be framing from only and only one dimension, that is the important rulers and their contemporariness. In the last 10 years, you will be finding the question came from here are just 2 and 3, guys. Just 2 and 3, right? So you are preparing for that, right? So let me first start with the Gurjara Pratiharas. Gurjara Pratiharas. In the Gurjara Pratiharas time, roughly you are going to find from 750 to 1050 AD, guys. 750 to 1050 AD, right? That means if the century, if I ask you, then it is the middle of 8th century. UPSC is going to give you like this only, middle of 8th century. And if I ask you this, middle of 11th century, because they are going to give questions in this format only, right? Now comes the time of we are going to focus upon the important rulers. Important rulers. So who are the important rulers in Gurjara Pratihara? You will be finding this over here, Nagabhatta 1. You will be moving ahead, you will be finding Vatsraja. Then you will be finding over here Nagabhatta 2. Then there will be more rulers who will be coming over here, guys. No need to focus, but I'll be showing you them also, right? Then you will be finding over here one prominent personality from here, that is Mihir Bhoj. Famous personality of Gurjara Pratiharas. And this timeline we will be rectifying, guys. 836 onwards you will be finding, but exact I'll be telling you by seeing the PPTs. Okay, 836 onwards you will be finding. Then after Mihir Bhoj you will be finding one more, that is, I want you to remember now these rulers for certain things which you will be understanding when I'll be showing you it. Mahindra Pala, but just write Mahindra Pala. Alright, and then there will be Mahipala, after some rulers Mahipala, and then you will be finding some final rulers over here. But ultimately the flow will be like this. That means 750 onwards, these people will be ruling. 836 May, you will be finding Mihir Bhoj, the important personality because of whom Gurjara Pratihara will be ruling in the northern Indian scenario for short time period, right? Mihir Bhoj. And then you will be finding Mahindra Pala and Mahipala. Now let me show you the timeline of these people, right? Timeline you will be finding more or less like this only, okay? So before Mahindra, before this particular Gurjara Pratihara, like before Nagabhatta 1, you will be finding one more personality written over here. But we don't have much information about these initial rulers, guys, right? So initial you are finding Nagabhatta 1 from 750 onwards. Are you able to see that? No need to rectify, but you know already that 750 onwards Gurjara Pratiharas are going to rise. And who are the initial rulers? Nagabhatta 1, Vatsraj over here, and Nagabhatta 2. Roughly from 750 to 833, you are seeing these three rulers will be prominent in Gurjara Pratihara, right? Then there will be for a short moment decline because other dynasties are also rising. And when there is chaos like this, always OCC will be there. People will be thinking that Gurjara Pratiharas are going to come in the power. People will be thinking the Palas are going to come, Rashtrakutas are going to come. But who ultimately come? Delhi Sultanate, out of nowhere, the outsider, right? Just like that, if you can see the frameworks, you can. That's why people, when people are saying, when scholars, great scholars are saying, passionate scholars are saying, not the academically sound scholars, those who are having degrees. Degree se kuch farak nahi padta. Passionate scholars are saying that history repeats itself, and now you can apply the same framework in IR historically, but right, you are in a OCC period again, where you are seeing a multipolar world again. So the people you are seeing that they are going to rule over the world, you know that history is telling you a different story. Okay, so some underdog is going to come. Again, there is speculation that there will be Pax Judaica, but again, you focus upon the IR related to UPSC, right? So three personalities over here. Now I have told you to rectify Mihir Bhoj timeline, like you know of Samudragupta. Good, like this only. Okay, and the competition is sitting within you only, so you should get inspired to, right? 836 to 890. If you are coming this fast, you will be able to solve the questions, guys. See, this is the utility only. So 836 to 890. So in the middle of 9th century AD, there was Mihir Bhoj who was existing. And Mihir Bhoj, one question will not come directly on Mihir Bhoj. He will be compared with other rulers like Amogha Varsha, Danti Durg, like other personalities over here, Dharampala, Gopala, right? Then you will be finding Mahindra Pala. No need to remember the timeline, but you are finding it is after Mihir Bhoj. So Mihir Bhoj is becoming your one hinge point. Okay. Then you will be coming over here. A lot of rulers are coming, but I have marked, make you mark this Mahipala as well. So they are important for one-liner facts, all one-liner facts, guys, right? If fact-based question come, you will be able to solve. If timeline sense question come, you will be able to solve. Then as you will be move ahead in this, you will be finding the last ruler will be ending somewhere in 1036. Last ruler 1036. What we have taken the timeline of whole Gurjar Pratihara? 752 1050. Good. Okay, now one by one I'll be telling you one or two information about these rulers. Few information, major information about Mihir Bhoj as well, right? Let us see. All right, first of all, you will be finding this particular snippet on Nagabhattavan. Nagabhattavan, you don't have to write that he was a great ruler. He was initially the founder of this Gurjar Pratihara. These all kind of stuff you don't write. But this is a snippet you are going to find in your NCERT, that is particularly 7th class NCERT. What utility you will be taking out from this particular snippet, guys? Try to read this out. Try to read this out, right? And only one or two things you will be getting out of here and then ignore. So there is no definite Prashasti written over here, but that we have to remember. The Prashastis like Ravi Kirtis wrote Prashasti on I hold Pulkeshin too. Like of Harisen Lok Prashasti on. Samudragupta, right? So over here, some definite personality you are not getting, but over here, some information you are getting over here, guys. You try to see this. If I would zoom it out. Okay. And you tell me the frame, like the analysis which you have done of themes of the PYQs, where you are going to fit this information. That is how a lot of information is just fodder for you for prelims, right? Old name. So out of these names, I want you to focus upon that Wang is basically known for Bengal. And they will not be giving you Wang for Odisha, Bengal or Bihar. They will be giving you Wang for either Assam or the Northwestern Territory. This far they are going to give you, right? Malwa, everybody knows. Kirat are the forest people you try to understand. One time they have asked Banjaras, right? You will be finding Anartha. Anartha you will not be able to guess, guys. There will be no random guess happening over here as well. So this is a part of Gujarat. Anartha, part of Gujarat over here. Turushkas are known for Turks. What's Matsya? You are already familiar with. So no need to write. So only one information you are getting from here. He is the initial founder. Gurjar Pratiharas will not be big. They might be starting from a small place, right? Okay, this is more than enough over here. If you want to write more over here, you will be finding that at the same point of time, you will be finding the Arabs were invading. So who were the people who were stopping these personalities of like Arabs? These were the Gurjar Pratiharas, right? So ignore all this information which is written over here, but you can read it once when you will be have the PPTs. Okay? Rest, no need to remember anything. Okay, when Vatsaraja will be there, he will be ruling from 780 to 800. That means 750 to 800, you are having these two major personalities. When Vatsaraja will be there, then you are going to find that he will be going towards Kannauj. He will be starting this struggle for Kannauj over here. And because of this struggle, somebody from the Rashtrakuta also has to come. Somebody from the Gurjar, this Palas also has to come. So there will be tripartite struggle which is beginning in the Vatsaraja time frame, guys, right? But you don't need to understand that who won with whom, because this will keep on fluctuating. Sometimes some people will be winning, sometimes some people will be winning over here, right? So you will be finding he expanded his rule over large part of North India and will be capturing Kannauj for a short time period, right? And he will be in conflict with Dhruva. Again, I'll be showing you him in the Rashtrakutas because he is a Rashtrakuta king. In the Palas, he was with the conflict with Dharampala. As I have told you, obviously he will come in conflict with these two. So he will be expanding. When he is expanding, he is coming in conflict with these two personalities over here, right? Now again, I have told you this type of things are written in your Satish Chandra. That's why the book is bulky, right? Because Dharampala was defeated by Vatsaraj. In turn, he was defeated by Dhruv. This type of information, if you are writing in your notes, then this is of no use, right? This will never be asked over here. Who defeated whom? Okay, be free. So this Vatsaraja you will be finding over here. After Vatsaraja, you will be finding who will be coming over here. Nagbhatta 2, 800 to 833. Again, for a smaller time period, he will try to have a hold. But in his time period, somewhere the Gurjara Pratiharas will be declining because major ruler who has died was Vatsaraj, right? So Nagbhatta 2 just mentioned for the mention sake. Okay. Mihir Bhoj will be the next ruler, guys, over here. Mihir Bhoj. And rectify the timeline again. Time and again, I'll be asking you Mihir Bhoj. 836 to 885. Roughly broad timeline again. 50 years of rule. And lastly, if you will compare with any major ancient history ruler which has ruled like this broad about 50 years, Samudragupta. Was Harsha close to this? Harsha was ruled from, right? That means somewhere around 40 years you can give him as well, right? So broad rule you are finding of only few personalities in history. All right. So first of all, about Mihir Bhoj, we got to know from which particular inscription. So write this particular inscription which is related to Bhoj. 12 copper plate inscription. Similarly, you will be finding if in the examination inscription question has not come till now, but it will be coming, guys. Like if I ask you Bansekhada inscription is for, good. If I ask you Sohgada inscription is for Sohgada, that means modern time frame, and that is specifically to Chandragupta Maurya, right? So that fast you have to come up with the inscription information. Good. Okay, so 12 copper plate inscription is related to this Mihir Bhoj. And what you will be finding over here, that there will be certain terminologies that Kannauj at that point of time was not known as Kannauj, but known as Mahodaya. So just write Mahodaya is equal to Kannauj. Right? And you will be finding there was some words with respect to Skandavara mentioned everywhere in your Satish Chandra, in your NCRTs as well. Skandavara. So this terminology is related to what? These are the military camps which these people were setting up. Because you try to understand that northern India was not stable. So wherever they will go, they will be making the chavanis, they will be making the military camps for shorter time frame. So that's why you will be finding Skandavara related to military camps. Ignore all the information, you will be finding he will be defeated. He was defeated by the Rashtrakutas, Palas and Kalachuris. Obviously, there will be tussle with the Rashtrakutas and Palas, but not with the Pallavas, not with the Chalukyas. Okay? Second, they mentioned in your books about Kalachuris. And we know that if you are seeing Kalachuris, then we have to understand about when this dynasty was existing. That is the demand, not written in the book, that is the demand of the UPSC PYQs, guys. So we'll understand a bit about Kalachuris over here. Right? So Kalachuris you will be finding, try to understand. Kalachuris, first of all, you will be finding in different branches. The major Kalachuris you will be finding where? MP region. And you will be finding, first of all, over here, Kalachuris of Mahishmati. Now, rulers, only state PCS people will be learning about. For union level, you just have to see the dynasty. Kalachuris of Mahishmati. Have you heard about Kalachuris of Tripuri? Kalachuris of Tripuri. Tripuri is present day Jabalpur, MP. Then you will be finding one more Kalachuris that will be over here, and how they spread we don't need to know, but this is one of the offshoot of Kalachuris, and this is the Kalachuris of Southern. Kalachuris of Kalyani, right? You must have heard, some of you, Kalachuris of Kalyani. Yes, after Gupta, I'll be telling you the timeline as well, don't worry. Right now, you just see that these 3-4 types of Kalachuris were existing in different time frames. Okay, what is the utility of this particular information? Contemporary. Are they asking about Hoysala, Kakatiyas and like that? ठीक है. So you should know that when they are placed. ठीक है. All right, guys. Let me show you now. Kalyani is in Karnataka. So see this main branch over here. Kalachuris of Tripuri, also known as later Kalachuris. Just write the timeline for examination. Okay, time more than timeline, nobody will be asking you anything. And where this location is, right? Tripuri, where you will be finding basically near Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, and you will be finding with respect to Rajputs, 10 to 13th century AD. So Rajputs obviously will be in conflict with whom? Kalachuris over here, right? You will be finding like this. Also called as Chedi Kalachuris, but no need to go into this particular detail. Okay? No need to go into the names, famous rulers also. If you want to go, you can go, but no need, guys, right? All right, second one, I have told you the Kalachuris of Kalyani. So only date and where is Kalyani. And Kalyani you already are famous with, or Kalyani you are already aware of Kalyani, guys. Where is this Kalyani and when you have read about this? Chalukyas, right? That is one of the offshoot will be coming in Chalukyas of Kalyani. And there are various stories that these are the mixed match of that particular thing. Right? Okay? So Baswa Kalyan area you will be finding in Karnataka. And these will be existing somewhere around 11th to 12th century AD again. Okay? Now there are Maheshmati Kalachuris also, not very important. Ratnapur Kalachuris also not very important. Okay? These two are important which can be asked over here. So keep a note of it. Okay, what I was telling you about, in this Mehur Bhoj, we have opened up this particular Kalachuris aspect. Now one more information you will be finding over here, that Mehir Bhoj was also known as, he was a great follower of Vaishnavism and assumed the title of Adivara. In his coins, you are going to find this type of boar symbol and he will be known as Adivara, guys. This you can write over here. Right? This is the war aspect, not needed. What was needed, we have taken it. This is one inscription related. This is quite important. And this was his nickname over here. Right? And in his time period, you will be finding Al-Masudi also visited. And Al-Masudi gave him or mentioned him as King Bora. One more information, more than enough. King Bora. Right? So King Bora, Vara inscript, this Vara symbol and Bara copper plate inscription are all related to this Mihir Bhoj. Skandvara you have heard from Mihir Bhoj, right? All rest things are fodder, but written over here. If you want to learn, you can learn. All right, guys, this is one personality over here. Let us move forward. The next personalities I made you wrote was Mahindra Pala. Now, Mahindra Pala is becoming famous for something which will be going to come in your examination in scholars and literature. Okay? All right. Over here, you will be finding, first of all, ignore all of this information. This will be about how he expanded militarily. But that is not why I want you to focus upon Mahindra Pala. I want you to focus over here that an eminent Sanskrit poet you will be finding over here named Rajashekhara. Very important, guys. Rajashekhara. Rajashekhara. And Rajashekhara adorned his court over here. And he is famous for a lot of works. But two works I want you to remember. That is Karpur Manjari, and a lot of books are there, but Kavya Mimamsa and Karpur Manjari all should remember. Then there are Bala Bharata Bhrinjika and a lot of other books as well. But most common book and famous book as well, you will be finding Karpur Manjari and Kavya Mimamsa. Now, if I ask you the language in which these books will be written, will be obvious, Sanskrit, right? But here's the catch. One of the book is written in Prakrit of that time period. Prakrit. Right? Timeline is going on. Mahindra Pala time frame, that is 8th century AD you are finding, 8th to 9th century AD you are finding. Right? And you are finding that Karpur Manjari is written in Prakrit language. So this is one odd fact over here. Okay, this you will be writing over here. Now let me show you about this particular Rajashekhara. When you will be seeing the PPT, that's why all information you will be getting in the PPTs. PPTs are well researched over here, and that's why you will be finding bulky. But if you are understanding and following the classes, for you, these PPTs are not bulky, guys, right? You know what to take, what to ignore, right? So a lot of information you will be finding over here. From your mindset, what is important? That he is in the court of Mahindra Pala. More than enough, you know the timeline, right? All right. Karpur Manjari is a Prakrit drama written everywhere over here in bold. Prakrit drama. Right? Just highlight this. Right focus, and you don't have to invest much time over here, and you will be getting the marks. Right? But the odd is he is a famous Sanskrit playwright, because all other books are in Sanskrit, you will be finding. This work has a special place in pure literary works of Prakrit language. Rest more information if you want to read, you can read, but not required. This is for just your knowledge if you want to read more. You no need to search anywhere. The search is over here, right? All right, I hope you have written this down. Now I have added his more work. If you want to remember, you can remember. But two books, everybody has to remember those who are following, right? Bal Ramayana over here, and pronunciate it as Salabhanjika, you will be finding. It is also related to Rajashekhara. So rather than following, if you are well adept, and this, there should be layer in your studies, guys. First you are understanding the timeline, then you are understanding the rulers, then you have time to revise it in third iteration, then you should add more information. At once you should not load yourself, right? This is for the first, second attempters. The third, fourth attempters already know this by their experience, right? Certain years have taught this, right? What is the requirement, right? So, okay, I hope you have written this out. And one of the ruler I made you write was Mahipala. Mahipala. I have made you write this Mahipala only for one fact, that he was the contemporary of Rashtrakuta King Indra III. And over here, he will be fighting with him. Who defeated whom doesn't matter. But King 3, he was the contemporary with you will be fighting. So when I will be telling you about certain rulers of Rashtrakutas, you try to highlight again these rulers over here. Okay? And then the last ruler I have told you, Yashpala, not important, but just for the sake that who was the last ruler, Yashpala you are going to see. And when the time was ended of Gurjara Pratihara, 1050, right? 1050 you will be finding. Okay? So this is one thing you have understood about Gurjar Pratiharas over here. Okay? These all we have filled up over here, guys, whatever relevant. Now, if you will be seeing over here, who will be there? Palas. Now, Palas will be the last to leave over here. So, they will be starting somewhere in 750 AD. But if I am saying that they started from 730, will that statement be wrong? That will not be wrong. This we are fixing for ourselves. Don't make it rigid that 740 they were not existing. It will not be like this, right? For some students, I am saying 750 to 1150 AD. 100 years after also they will be having the hold in Bengal region. And out of here you will be finding three prominent personalities who will be ruling from 750 to 850, 100 years. The exact timeline I'll be showing you. So first 100 years you will be finding of Gopala, Dharampala, and Devpala. So about them we will be filling the information, guys. Gopala, Dharampala, and Devpala. Okay, let me show you the timelines first of all, guys. So these are the different timelines which are highlighted over here. These are the actual timeline, debatable timeline, but you have to focus upon the first timeline over here. 750 to 770, Gopala is there. No need to learn the timeline, just observe. Dharampala 770 to 810 and Devpala 810 to 850, guys. More or less you are understanding 30-40 years to each. More or less understanding that 100 starting years was with these three rulers. So no need to ratify the timeline, right? But these are contemporary somewhere whom you will be finding the contemporary of Mihir Bhoj, because Mihir Bhoj is the hinge point. Question banega, Mihir Bhoj ke around banega. So you are going to understand, okay, he was Devpala, not Gopala, because Gopala is the initial founder, right? So he might be there with Nagbhattavan, but Nagbhattavan nobody is going to ask you. Okay? So this is one thing, three rulers, rest are, you will not be finding that much important over here, though they will be in conflict, but not that important, right? Okay, but when they are ending over here, if you will be seeing 1075, 1077 AD, right? But this is not the last ruler. The last ruler has to be somewhere 1162. And what is the end point we have taken? 1150, right? I hope you are understanding why we have taken that. Now about Gopala. About Gopala, we are going to understand over here, guys. Again, simple information. The Gopala is famous for, in every book you will be finding that he was used to be at that point of time the first elected leader, guys. Right, elected king. After that, there will be heredity, right? But at that point of hierarchical or that point of time, he was the first elected leader, and this information is highlighted. And he is known to be the founder of this dynasty. So he might be related. If this question comes that Gopala might be related to Senas, feudatory of Sena, Gopala. It cannot be, because Palas are ruling ahead and Senas are going to come 200 years after, right? In the same region. Whereas if they might give you Gaudas, it might be having some truth involved, right? Because Gaudas have ruled before him, right? So if they want to frame question, they will be framing it like this only. Okay? Next ruler, you come Dharampala. And a Dharampala, you will be finding a lot of facts which you must be knowing about as well. First, he was a powerful ruler. He was an able administrator as well, guys. So he will be expanding. He will be expanding. Okay? Over here, you will be finding his expansion as well. During his reign, Pala dynasty reached height. He conquered large parts of northern India. And for the sake of it, let me tell you that he captured Kannauj for some time period, and he even will be going to the Himalayas. That means Uttarakhand state, Himachal state, and even to Kashmir also you will be finding. Okay, so Kashmir state pieces, people also study Dharampala's influence in the region, but not required over here. Military expansion not required, guys. So you will be finding Punjab region also, Western Hill states also, Rajputan. At one time of time, he was expanding, right? But over here, important is that he was the founder of now new monasteries which are coming, because in his time frame, he is near to Harsha, guys, because Harsha was 650 and he is 800, around 100 years. So after 100 years, Nalanda was booming. Okay? A lot of people were coming from all over the world. So he has to accommodate these people and this hunger of knowledge. So he created these monasteries over here, different monasteries. That's why you will be seeing the flourishment of different monasteries in his time period. Right? This fact most of you must be understanding. So the reason was this only, that at this point of time, India was flourishing like right now, Harvard, Yale, and other universities you will be finding, right? At that point of time, universities were at our home. Okay? So Vikramshila universities you will be finding over here. He also founded one more university. If you want to write Somapura University, you can write Somapuri University. Vikramshila Monastery. What? That I'll be telling you. Aage mat bhago. Okay? Don't rush ahead. Just focus on Vikramshila and Somapuri right now. Okay? Have you written this? Now you try to understand that over here with him certain scholars are associated, and two scholars are important. One is Dipankar and second one is Sant Rakshita over here. Dipankar, he is also known as Atisa, and you will be finding one more Buddhist scholar, that is Sant Rakshita, from two angles. Why this is important and what is the utility for you? I hope you are able to understand now. What is the utility of this information? One is contemporaries, that when you will be placing them, you will not place these two scholars with Nagarjun. right? So other utility, that now you know that these two scholars are with Buddhism religion, not with Jainism religion. Try to understand. At this point of time, Palas was the huge patron giver to Buddhism. So again, there was decline of, you try to understand, decline of Buddhism after Buddha. Impetus was given by, that's why Buddhism alive, guys, right? Otherwise, it would not have been. After decline of Buddhism, who gave the impetus? Major king Ashoka. Again, you will be finding the decline, guys. Then the push was given by new philosophies, you will be finding Kanishka, Kushan, right? And then you will be finding new scholars will be coming up like Nagasen, Nagarjun. Again, there will be huge decline because major Brahmanical dynasties will be ruling like Guptas. Then the push for some time period was given by Harsha. Then the major push giver was Palas. And from Palas, it is said that over here Buddhism spread to later on Tibet region. And who was responsible for spreading Buddhism in the Tibet region? These people, Santa Rakshita, you will be finding, right? So first of all, names are important. And let me tell you about one important thing about this particular personality, that is Santa Rakshita. Santa Rakshita was a renowned Buddhist philosopher, scholar, and monk from Nalanda University. No need to learn the date, because date you already know. In the time frame of Dharampala. Dharampala you already know, right? Till 800 you are going to see him. And UPSC will never, again I am saying, never play with 10, 20 years. They will give you a margin of 100 to 200 years, right? Or 50, more than 50 years. Okay, he played a foundational role in establishing Buddhism in Tibet. Okay, during the reign of this Tibet king is also written, not important for us. Okay, but he is known for other thing as well. At this point of time, if I ask you, after Mahayana, which two sub school of Mahayana was flourishing after Kanishka? Madhyamika and Yogacara, right? So he fused these two schools over here, guys. That's why you will be finding somewhere written as that he is the founder of the fusion of these two schools, that is Madhyamika Yogacara tradition, right? So somewhere this also must be written over here. Okay, see this over here. Only this line you focus. Understanding? Not in depth, you have to go with this particular information, guys. Leave it over here. So he basically helped bridge the gap between the emptiness doctrine of Nagarjun and the consciousness focused ideas of Vasubandhu and Asanga. Now you must not be new to these scholars, guys. Vasubandhu and Asanga, you have rectified. Dingnang, you already know. So when going into the revision, you know where to focus and what to leave. Stories you have to leave, right? All right, this you can forget because a lot of works he will be writing. Okay, but if you want to read, you can read it later on. So this particular information was important from here. Okay, but again, when you will be going through this PPT, you will be finding the same scholars I have mentioned again, so that you revise once again the Madhyamika school and Yogacara school scholars. Okay, from the mindset that they are existing when and they are related to Buddhism. Alright guys, last over here will be Devpala. Now again, Devpala will be responsible for spreading the Pala dynasty to the western side or to the eastern side more? To the eastern side. Because at this point of time when Devpala was ruling, Mihir Bhoj was also powerful. Can you see the timeline of Mihir Bhoj? What is the timeline of Mihir Bhoj? 836. Third time we are revising, 830. So Mihir Bhoj was getting powerful. When I'll show you Rashtrakutas, one more personality will become powerful over here. That is Amogha version. Before that, Dhruva also you will be seeing. But Dhruva before, right? But Rashtrakuta also you will be seeing powerful. So that's why where will be the focus of this particular king? Because he was also ambitious. Though he will be in altercations with these dynasties. But his focus will be to move towards Pragjyotishpur, Kamarup. These are the ancient names of Assam only, right? So you will be finding over here, from the east he will be going, guys. So it included Assam, Why Assam? You are knowing. What is written? Kamrup or Pragjyotishpur. Parts of Odisha. Odisha, everybody must be knowing. Utkal and modern Nepal. That means the Nepal of Bihar, UP region, right? Not of the Uttarakhand region you will be finding. Eastern Nepal side you will be finding, right? So this is one point which I want you to write. Next, in his time period also, he was a ardent follower of Buddhism, guys. Okay? Ardent follower of Buddhism. You will be finding some involvement with the foreign dynasties as well. Not very important. But over here you will be finding Vajradatta. But it is written in your Satish Chandra, that's why I am highlighting, otherwise not very important. Vajradatta, Buddhist scholar who wrote this particular book, was in his court, or he was a court poet of Devpala. Now, even if I am missing this type of information, will you grabbing it or not? You have to grab, guys. Sometimes 99% of the information I am giving you, 1% might happen here and there, because in one class we have to finish this up, right? In the middle of 9th century AD, one visitor will be there, an Arab merchant, Suleiman. Suleiman works will also be telling us few information. That's why we have very few brief information about these dynasties. These are regional, but once they are getting powerful in North India. Dharampala, under him Palas, Mihirbhoj, you will be finding Gurjara Pratiharas. Then Krishnavan, Dhruva, you will be finding Rashtrakutas. Okay, then you forget this line over here. Decline will be happening over here. Okay, guys. More than enough in your Palas. Palas were the patronizer of which type of Buddhism? Vajrayana. What do you understand by Vajrayana over here? Why tantric activity? Tantra means you will be finding now you can achieve salvation not by just following those eightfold path or doing some mind activities, mind consciousness, or by focusing upon the middle path. But you are getting one more path over here to achieve the salvation, that is tantras and mantras. And at that point of time, tantras and mantras were the focus of all religion, right? Because over here in Hinduism also this was developing, and in other religion also it was developing, right? So this you will be finding with respect to Vajrayana. Just place that this was the school flourishing during the Palas time frame. Okay, now we are coming to Rashtrakutas. Rashtrakutas. Rashtrakutas, guys. Here they will be ruling for just short period, that is 750 to 950 AD. So when Rashtrakutas will be rising, they will be rising by killing the last ruler of which dynasty? Chalukyas, right? Not Pallavas, not Imperial Chola, but Chalukyas. Okay? And Chalukyas last ruler, if somebody of you remember, okay, I told you in the last of that day, of the last day we were saying, okay, Kirtivarman you are going to find. Not important, but important for the sake that now over here dynastic shift is happening, right? And let me show you certain rulers of Rashtrakutas who are important. Okay? On Mihir Bhoj there were PYQ, PYQ. Dharampala, Gopala, PYQ, PYQ, guys, right? And now in Amogvarsha also you will be finding PYQ. In 5-6 years, if they want to throw you one more question, they will be throwing from these aspects, right? And this is the high cost benefit you will be, if you will be seeing less time you have involved yourself with this tripartite and you have known more, right? Now let me show you about Rashtrakutas. So first ruler which you have to write is Dante Durg. And see the timeline when they are starting from 735. But what we have wrote 750. So we have made a hinge of 750, guys, right? But you know that they might be existing in 720, 730, 740, right? Then next ruler which I want you to write, and he is considered to be a great ruler because his name comes for the marvelous structure which is the wonders of this particular planet, that is Kailash temple. And Kailash temple, let me tell you that it is compared with the pyramids. like the construction, the uniqueness which we see of pyramids, that we are not able to identify how they made it, right? The similar case is with Kailash temple as well of Ellora. Okay. Okay, Krishna one. Next, you will be finding over here, if you will see Dhruva, and I am telling you, during the Dhruva time period, expansionist point of view will be there, right? So what you are finding, 735 or 750 to 800, there will be Dhruva, Krishna and Dante Durg. From 750 to 800 in Pala dynasty, who are there? Gopala and Dharampala only. Devpala will be coming after 810. If I ask you who was there in Gurjara Pratiharas, Vatsraj, you will be finding. Okay? And later on Nagabhatta 2 you will be seeing. Okay? Next ruler you will be finding over here will be Amogvarsh. Amogvarsh timeline you should rectify, guys. That is 814 to 817. Is he contemporary to Mihir Bhoj? Is he contemporary to Devpal? Yes, he is contemporary to all these rulers, guys. Is he contemporary to Pulkeshin 2? Harsha? Mahindra Varman 1? Automatically. Questions will become easy. Okay. Then you will be finding these names as well, but not very important. One information I will be letting you write with respect to the expansionist point of view. Then you will be finding Krishna 3 over here. Krishna 3. And last ruler, if you want to add, this is Indra 4. But if you are seeing the timeline, the last ruler is ruling till 982. What we have wrote? 950. More or less same, right? So don't be rigid. Okay, now let us see one by one information. One information about each ruler over here. In this tripartite, I am letting you show some rulers information. In Rajputs, we just have to identify that is he from Parmara, is he from Chauhan, is he from Gahedwala. In Rajputs, because there will be a lot of dynasties. Okay, there the approach will change. Here the approach is different. Alright guys, first information about Dante Durg. Dante Durg, what information you know about Dante Durg except he is the founder of Rashtrakutas? Hiranyagarbha, good. Okay. So over here you will be finding Rashtrakuta. First of all, what will be their capital? Overrated information for easy question. Manya Khet you will be finding, guys. Manya Khet. Or somewhere it will be written as Mal Khet. All right. So see this particular statement with respect to Dante Durg. Just the highlighted one. Understood, only one thing you have to take from here, that this is Hiranyagarbha ritual was basically done by Dante Durga. What is this Hiranyagarbha ritual? Right. That means if somebody is from a lower world, there is one particular ritual which is associated with the conversion of the world, so that you get the legitimacy in the eyes of people, and Brahmins will be legitimize you by doing this ritual, right? That is the Hiranyagarbha, right? That is the golden womb basically over here. So what information about Dante Durg you will be finding written in your NCERT. This is the NCERT snippet, guys. Okay. So over here you will be finding that he was the founder over here. Not very important. Though he will be coming up in the throne by defeating whom? Obviously Kirtivarman II of Chalukyas. And you will be finding one information as Hiranyagarbha ritual. With that you can write over here as well, guys. Krishna one, again, why he will be important over here? Though he will be expanding, but major finding because people have built this Kailasha temple at Ellora at this point of time, guys, right? Now more about Kailasha temple you will be learning in your art and culture class at Ellora. That means these will be the patronizer of Ellora caves or Ajanta caves or both. You will be finding both. But Ellora push was given by over here Vakatakas. Since Vakatakas you will be seeing Ellora was given an impetus. But if I say that Ellora was existing during the 3rd century BC as well, this will be wrong, because at that point of time the first impetus was given to Ajanta caves. So Satavahanas will be responsible for Ajanta, right? That you can later on reconcile. Dhruva, the most important personality over here, who is responsible for expansion. He extended the empire, and all the territories between the Kaveri river and the central India came under his domain. Obviously, he will be in conflict with Palas of Bengal and Nagbhatta II of Pratihara. Vatsraj of Pratihara. Again, for that I have highlighted over here, Dhruva. Right? One information again, if you want to write about Govinda III, you can write the same, that he was involved in the tripartite struggle. Who defeated whom doesn't matter. Okay, but you will be finding over here, he defeated the Dharampala and the Pratihara king Nagbhatta II as well. Again, in his time period also, Rashtrakutas were getting powerful. They were expanding in the region of Deccan, Upper Deccan, Lower Deccan, Eastern Deccan, right? Not more than one line is enough. More than one line is enough from here, guys. Okay. Next important ruler is Amogh. And what is the timeline of Amogh? This is important. 815 to 880, somewhere 874. But you will be finding again a long reign of 50-60 years, guys. All right. Similar goes for Mihir Bhoj over here. So why he is important? He was a scholar king. He is known to be first the Ashoka of South. Ashoka of South. And why? What they meant by giving this title to him, guys? Ashoka of South. Was he doing the warfare like Kalinga? No. He was given this title as he was more peace oriented. Peace means culture oriented, art oriented. He will be focusing more upon these aspects: music, art, and culture. All right. So you will be finding over here, he patronized art and literature more. And he himself wrote the most famous work of Kannada in Kannada language. You will be finding that is Kavi Raj Margam. Important. He is also known as the Ashoka of the South over here. These 2-3 points with respect to Amogh. One more book he will be writing, guys. First, I have told you about Kaviraj Marg. Also, his affinity was with which religion? Jainism. That's why he will be giving boost to what religion over here in the south? Jainism, right? So he is related to Jaina. And one time I have seen one question, that there was one question like this, that who among the following rulers is associated with Jainism, right? And there were 4 rulers, and one of the ruler was Amogh. And that was an easy question, that was not of civil services. But when civil services want to give easy question, they will throw questions like this, right? All right. Over here you will be finding one more book he wrote, that is Prashnottar Malika. It is a didactic Sanskrit text, question answer format. Prashan Uttar. Didactic means narrative didactic, you already know about. Didactic of Sangam was good. Somebody is trying to pronunciate, I understood, right? So that is Patinen ki Laknakku you will be finding. Okay. Over here you will be finding didactic means moral, religious, and philosophical teachings over here, right? So, but one thing you try to understand, that this Prashnottar Malika and this what was that? Kaviraj Margam is related to Amogh. So whereas if I ask you Karpur Manjari and Kavya Mimamsa, Rajshekhara. If I ask you about Dasha Kumara Charita, Dandin. Okay. So scholars are quite important. All right, guys. More than enough over here. If you want to see his important contribution, a Jain patron who converted to Jainism under the influence of great scholar. This is one important line. Jina Sena. existing when? During the time period of Amogh Varsh. When is the time period? 800 to 880 something you will be finding, right? But he was again I have told you, a good personality will be not focusing upon only one religion. He will be tolerant towards all religion, guys, and this is a common feature which you are finding, right? Jinasana wrote one famous Jain text, that is Adi Purana, and Adi Purana will be about Adinath, that is Rishabdev. ठीक है? Built numerous Jain temples, including those at Shravan-Belagula. This also you must be knowing. So now they can give you question. Have you find any statement in the civil services question like centers of Jain Tirthankars? Right? That was not the right answer, but that was present in the statement. Next time they can give you 3 keywords like Shravan Belagula is easy, but another like this only, and they will be asking you, are these Jain Tirthankars Buddhist scholars or related to Hinduism, right? Like this they can give you. So I hope you have written this down. Amogh Varsha, you have written this down, guys. Okay. Now the next ruler was, there was one Indra. You can write again. He will be defeating Mahipala over here, because I have made you write Mahipala of Gurjara Pratihara. Other than that, this is not important over here, guys. Okay. But if you want to write one line, you can write, but not very important. Indra 3. But you know Indra 3 and Krishna 3 will be coming after Amogh Varsh. Okay, so Amogh Varsh is your hinge again. After him, before him, you should know who was there. Krishna 3 now next, he will be important. During Krishna 3 time period, now you see the time period, guys, 900 onwards. In the south, in Tamil Nadu region, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh region, who will be the dynasty which will be flourishing or which will be starting? Imperial Cholas. So this personality will come in conflict with Pandyas or Imperial Cholas? Imperial Cholas, right? So that's why you will be finding his famous expedition. He marched against the Cholas. Which Cholas they are talking about? Imperial Cholas, and defeated them at Takkolam. That's why this battle is also known as a Battle of Takkolam. Battle of Takkolam, guys. Okay. And after defeating them, he will be making one temple over there. And what will be the temple name? Krishneshwar Temple. By his name, on his name only. Krishneshwar Temple at Rameshwaram you will be finding. Right? Rest, not important. Okay, guys? Write it down. Let us move forward now. Let us move forward and understand about Imperial Cholas. Imperial Cholas. Imperial Cholas will be ruling from when to when, I have told you? 852. They will be providing stability in the south for a long time frame. For around 400 years. They will be having their personal swimming pool as well. And that will be Bay of Bengal as Chola Lake. Right? So they were providing stability in the southern region for almost around 400-500 days. That's why a lot of cultural contributions you will be finding from this period as well. Right? Because the Dravidian type of architecture was flourishing in this time frame. Started with Pallavas, push given by Imperial Cholas, climax at Vijayanagar, right? All right, Imperial Cholas. Imperial Cholas you will be finding first initial rulers as Vijayala, Aditya 1, and Pratanka first. This will be the initial ruler, right? An initial ruler are important for giving the foundation, right? Even if they are ignored, but they are important, right? Vijayala, Adityavan and Pratanka first. So when their rule will be almost around 850 to 950, exact timeline I'll be showing you, but 850 to initial 100 years will be with them. But the most famous ruler, from which in 2025 also you will see the question, simple question, right? And before also you will be seeing the questions. The most important rule, there will be number of rulers over here. Then Raja 1 and his son over here after him, that is Rajendra 1. I had, just like I am telling you right now, that questions will be from famous personalities only. 2025 you have seen question on Rajendra 1, simple question. Next time if they will want to pick this theme, this topic, there will be question on Mihir Bhoj, Amogh Varsh or Dharampala, right? Okay, after that there will be a lot of rulers, and the last rulers you will be finding like Kulotongas. Not very important. Kulotongas you will be finding. But the timeline which you have to rectify will be of Raja 1 and Rajendra 1. And they will be ruling somewhere from, correct, we will be seeing from this particular PPT, 1014 AD. And then you will be finding 1014 AD to 1045 something. But we will be seeing it from the PPT, which I am showing you just right now. Alright guys, you see this. Okay, are you able to spot initial rulers, guys? First of all, over here, initial rulers, Vijayala, starting somewhere from 848. So what we have taken 850. Adityavan, Pratanka first. These three I have told you was the initial ruler. Can you see their timeline? Just observe, right? 850 to 950. All right, then you will be finding number of rulers over here. No need to study, right? That the people who are giving the state regions as a state PCS, they will be focusing over here. We have to focus upon where? Raja 1, 985 to 1014 AD. You will be rectifying that. The importance 2025 have signified. Again, it will be coming if they want to pick it up. Okay? And the next, his son will be 1012 to 1044. Be specific in that. ठीक है, थोड़ा बहुत ऊपर नीचे भी हुआ चलेगा, but be specific. 1012 to 1044. देखो ये 1214, don't get confused. There will be, whenever there will be one personality will be dying, there will be civil war type of conditions you will be finding. So that's why you will be finding this type of mismatch. But otherwise 1014 to 1044 you can keep it. Okay? Then I have told you that there will be series of other rulers where the Cholas will be weakening, right? And that will be going till 1250. So let me show you over here if I have more rulers over here. Okay, these are the later rulers. Can you see Kulotonga 3, Kulotonga 2, Kulotonga first, Rajendra 3 is the last ruler over here, comes under later Cholas. Means small dynasty they are ruling now. But the spread which you were seeing like this is under Raja 1 and Rajendra 1, right? And the question was who led the expedition to these regions. Though in your Satish Chandra, a lot of information is given about these people as well. Not important, guys, right? Just that who expanded over here, Rajendra 1 expanded. I'll be telling you over here. Okay? So these are the later Cholas. These are the main Cholas which I have shown you, out of which two are important. Initially you have seen. Okay? And if I talk about, there is certain link which people says that it has the link with early Cholas as well. And early Chola, by this I mean Sangam Cholas. You have the information. And in Sangam Chola, you have read about only one ruler over there, which I have focused. That is Karikala. And if you want to see that particular ruler, you will find over here. The dates are not written because it is an ancient history, guys. Dates are not confirmed. Okay, there are a lot of speculation. Okay, that's why you will be finding a lot of rulers. But one ruler important which I have highlighted was Karikala. Okay. Now one by one, let us see about Vijayala. Vijayala, why he will be important? One line, guys. No need to write all this information. One line will be more than enough. He will be important because he will be giving the foundation to this particular dynasty. Okay, and they might be starting. Dekho, Vijayala occupied Tanjore and made his capital during the conflict between the Pallavas and Pandyas. So they must have fought with Pallavas and Pandyas because they were prior to them. Okay, there should be no confusion. They will not be fighting with the people who are going to come 200 years after. Okay. Also, you try to have this mindset that the Pandyas will not get eloped. They will be rising again at the right point of time when there will be no powerful ruler. Pandyas will be rising again, and that's how you will be finding Alauddin Khilji campaign. When I'll be telling you, they will be fighting not with this Imperial Cholas, but with the Pandyas of Madurai. So there will be again rise which will be happening, but in his time period, they will be getting important in this Tanjore initially. Okay. Then he began his reign vicinity of the Urayur. Why Urayur? Why Urayur? Because you have found that that was an important center of the Cholas initially. So they might have spread from there, right? Urayur was a bit in northern Tamil Nadu, whereas you will be finding Tanjore is in the middle Tamil Nadu, above Madurai. And that you have to see from the map which I have shown you in Chalukyas and Pallavas, and still I'm going to show you again. So map focus you have to give. Then you will be finding Adityavan. He will try to also increase his influence, and he will come in conflict with whom? Adityavan defeated Pallava king. That means Pallavas again will be under him over here, or will be in conflict with him, right? So you can simply write Pallava conflict will be going on over here. And there will be certain information written like that Adityavan also credited with this particular regional areas, capturing this particular regional areas, no need to remember, in the western Garigas region. Again, that means he is expanding. Okay, the only thing which they want to highlight from here. These are the statements from Satish Chandra. You don't have to focus. This you have to ignore, right? Again, who was the devotee over here? Were these particular, were the patronizer of Jainism or Buddhism? Primarily, you will be finding Hinduism religion. Under that also, you will be finding at this point of time, there was difference between the Shaivites and the Vaishnavites, which I'll be telling you in Bhakti, like Alvars and Nayanars. So they were over here, the Shaivite rulers, giving focus to Shaivism at this point of time. That's why Bhaktism flourished. Early Bhaktism you are going to see in this time frame or in these areas, right? So this you are going to see. One liner, not more than that. Then Pratanka first. I have told you one important fact about him. Because in his time period, these are the initial rulers, not very powerful. So that means the neighboring powerful country will be coming, dynasty will be coming over here and will be doing some chaos in their region. And who was the neighboring particular dynasty over here, guys? Neighboring Rashtrakutas. And I have told you when Rashtrakuta fought Battle of Takkolam, who he fought this Battle of Takkolam? Right? So Krishna third with Pratanka first. The only fact which you have to remember regarding Battle of Takkolam, you will be finding over here, somewhere they must have written about this as well. Right? If they have not written over here, you can write. This particular Battle of Takkolam is fought with Krishna 3, and then you will be finding that he will be stable. He will be erecting one temple over here that will be Krishneshwar temple, right? More than enough over here. But you are finding that they are ruling in the first 100 years of Imperial Cholas from 850 to 950, if you will be observing 955 AD, right? The next important, after that there will be some downfall which will be happening, but then again you will be finding that they will be reaching they will be reaching at the climax of their reign under two rulers, that is Raja 1 and Rajendra 1, guys. So this is Raja Chola 1. From here, two types of questions will be you can expect. One with respect to the political rule, political rule how? One contemporary. Okay. Second question will be surely on art and culture based. Then what type of temple he was responsible for? Brihadeshwar temple you will be learning in your art and culture class. What was the temple which was responsible for Rajendravan? Right. So from art and culture angle, one question if they want to give you, and one question from their contemporariness, or what was another feature of their rule, right? So he was the greatest king, one of the greatest king of Chola Empire, and he will be expanding. He will be expanding the southern India. He will be taking first of all completely southern India. Will he be going and defeating the Sri Lankan people as well? So in his time period, one line you can write about Sri Lanka, that complete Sri Lanka was not conquered. Only the northern Sri Lanka was conquered over here, guys. Northern Sri Lanka. So it is written also, he invaded Sri Lanka and began the island century-long Chola occupation. That's why you are seeing the regional connect with the Sri Lanka when you will be understanding about the Indo-Sri Lanka's relations, right? As well as when you will be seeing southeastern countries, most of them are descendants of whom? These Cholas only, right? They all know about this Raja Rajavan and Rajendravan, right? So this is one point you will be finding over here. Now one more point which you will be seeing in your art and culture will be with Brihadeshwar temple, also known as Raja Rajeshwar temple. That you have to see in more detail, because that will be telling you the features of Dravida type of architecture. Okay, over there you will be seeing. All right, Rajendravan, guys. Rajendravan. And 2025 question was from this particular statement. Like this only I was telling. And that was an easy question though. Even if you would have studied on your own, you would have solved it. 2025 I'm talking about, right? That he was basically, first of all, he expanded to the region of this particular Southeast Asia as well. And over here, this is known as Malaya Archipelago. Right? And over here, who was ruling? Sri Vijaya dynasty. No need, because in the question, there was nothing, nowhere written about this particular dynasty. Okay, because this is a foreign dynasty, guys. Okay, likewise, when we'll be understanding about West Asia, nobody will be writing about Achaemenian and Persian. Okay, nobody will be asking you the kings' names of over here, right? So first of all, his audacious campaign you will be finding to Sri Vijaya. Now, why he fought and tried to capture this particular area? Trade perspective, to smoothen out the trade, because over here they were having long, good relations before it. But it become more problematic because of some dynasty under Sri Vijaya, Shailendra dynasty you will be finding, right? But do not write it. So because of that, now he had to take the route from here, from this Bengal region, guys. And in order to that, in order to basically go in these areas, what he had to do? He had to cross this Ganga and defeat these people over here. So that's why when he defeated these people over here, he will be known himself, or he will be naming himself as Gangaikonda Chola, right? And on that you will be finding one famous city will be established, that is Gangaikonda Cholapuram. This is simple, right? But what can come from here, where you should make your efforts while reading this fact, is the location now. Okay, location. Where is this location? Above Kanchi, below Kanchi, there should be some reference. Above Tanjore, below Tanjore, there should be some reference, right? And that you will be seeing in map. Okay, one more thing, he led a successful military expedition to the Ganges through Orissa and Bengal, bringing Ganga water to Gangaikonda Cholapuram, his new capital in the Kaveri Delta. Okay, that we will be seeing. He captured what? He captured, they are known as to be imperial because you try to understand. Now there is one difference. These are also following the imperialism. And the major imperialism was followed in the time frame of 17th century or the 16th century, I would say, by the Britishers or Europeans, you will see. What is the difference between both of their expansion or imperialism? Exploitation. Okay, might be some exploitation might have happened over here also. But there, from different perspective, I am asking you, the huge difference between their imperialism, not the nature, but the territories they were holding, guys. You focus that the Imperial Cholas or before Europeans, people would have imagined of conquering only the contiguous land. Contiguous means saath wale, barabar wali land pe jayenge, right? And this has been throughout history. But this was a break in the way we think. That was done by the Europeans. That now a small island country in northern Europe could control an island of Southeast Asia. This was new. Okay? And that is what we say the breaking up of the human imagination. And that has been happening throughout. So who broke this structure of imagination, who is not focusing upon the herd, got the major dividend as well. Whereas these people are ruling nearby island. You try to understand. Genghis Khan will be ruling that much expanse but contiguous. Alexander I also ruled that much expanse but contiguous, right? Not the far-fetched area of Siberia, okay, or that particular island of Polynesia, right? So this is one difference of their imperialism. But they are called Imperial Cholas. Why? Primarily because they were able to occupy the nearby islands, that is Maldives and Sri Lanka, and the nearby islands, small islands also you will be finding over here, right? So this you will be finding over here with respect to Rajendra I, guys. Okay. After that, you will be finding that there were some less important rulers will be coming. Okay. More than important one, apart from this, you will be finding in your art and culture the Dravidian architecture and the temples built by them. Now, some of the snippets I will be showing you over here. This particular, if you want to add, you can add over here, guys. This is your which class NCERT? 7th class NCERT. 6th में तो ancient हो गया. ठीक है, 7th class NCERT you will be finding with respect to terminology. See, the terms I am specifically highlighting, just go for that. Don't try to, like, if you want to add, you can add from your test series. More than enough you will be finding. देखो, Brahmadehi everybody knows, right? But Vilanvagai also you try to understand. Shala Bhog, Shalas means schools. So that's a Shala Bhog, land for the maintenance of school. Devdana and this particular term over here for temples. Palichandam, important, asked in n number of examination except till now civil services. It is referred to for Jana institution. And then formation is in 7th class NCERT, guys. ठीक है, for terminology based it will be important. Write it down, guys. Shall we move ahead now? All right, you can see this particular snippet also. You read out, just read out the information. These are the snippets of your NCERT. This particular snippet will be telling you about the first evidences of democracy, grassroots democracy, which you always have read it or seen as well, right? So they are talking about, let me highlight over here, that they are talking about how the members will be elected over here. All those who wish to become the members of the Sabha should be owners of the land. That means there were certain qualifications to be the part of this particular electoral process, right? Now you don't have to learn about their eligibility. Polity में आपको already बहुत कुछ याद करना है, right? Not their eligibility, but there were certain conditions also to be eligible for this. They should be between this particular 35 to 70. They should have knowledge of the Vedas also. So how many of you think that all of the people will be eligible over here? No, only the small chunk you will be finding over here. They should be well versed in administrative matters. Okay, if anyone has been a member of any committee in the last 3 years, he cannot become a member of another committee. So elaborative method of democracy example you are getting, guys, right? And that's why recently also you will be finding Prime Minister Modi and other people also focus upon that democracy was inherently present in our subcontinent, right? And that you have seen till the time frame of not this only, but of uh, right, Vedic time, you will be finding the tribal oligarchy sanghs, Gana sanghs, right? Okay. But this is one information which you just have to understand. But all this information you are getting from where? Right. That is Uttar Meru inscription. One more inscription. Uttar Meru. Uttar Meru inscription. Let me show you in the map as well, right? And then you have to focus on the map by yourself when you will be seeing and doing the second iteration, right? Or when you will be writing your final notes. This is, as I am saying, the most elaborative map of the southern India. All the places you will be getting in this map, guys. Till now, you are familiarized with, first of all, the Chalukyans of Badami. So you are finding Badami over here, Aihole over here, Patadagal over here, right? You are familiarized with Vengi. Vengi you are finding over here. Now you are familiarized with Pallavas of Kanchi. Below Kanchi, you are finding Uttar Meru, right? Mahabalipuram, that is Mamlapuram, related to Narsimhavarman 1. Below that, you are finding Gangai Konda, Sholapuram over here. If anybody wants to study one more, like one more layer above, if you want to study, then you find out the districts over here as well, that which districts they are in. And obviously, you will be searching out these areas a lot of times. One, with respect to history, I am telling you. Second, with respect to Kaveri Delta, I will be telling you. Not I, but wherever you will be studying from. And third, you will be studying it from the national parks perspective, Ramsar sites perspective. And there are huge Ramsar sites over here. Okay, Amritansh sir might have shown you also, right? Huge Ramsar sites. Now, Kaveri Patnam, have you heard about the initial capital of Cholas? Kaveri Patnam, good. Nagapatnam, can you see? Nagapatnam is also. Thanjavur, one important area, Thanjavur. Time and again you are listening the names of Thanjavur. And one unexpected fact which you will be finding, that Marathas, when they will be expanding, they will be having the control over Thanjavur also. So when Aurangzeb will be coming over here, they will be going to Thanjavur, Tanjore region, right? And over here, Madurai. So Madurai, probable question, is near the river of, banks of Vagai, guys. N number of examination, this fact has been asked, not Kaveri. Okay, you see Kaveri over here. Okay, that means you will be finding some more rivers over here, smaller river system when you will be doing. So that is how they will combine your geography information with historical information. That is why some people don't find utility of studying all these stories, because ultimately question will going to be like this. Okay, but only you will be understanding all this information in sync when you are understanding the stories, when you know the importance of places in different time frame. Otherwise rectification will be there. Okay, और वो याद नहीं रहता, right? Other areas you will find later on. Okay, Urayur you will be finding over here as well. Okay. Now you can see it from various angles, like Nagarjuna Konda. Later on, the way you want to utilize it, you can utilize, guys. So this was one particular aspect which we have seen, but this is not complete yet. One more thing which you have to write is over here, guys. Some literary figures of Tamil. Just mention their names, and you might have read them here and there, guys, but you can club it. Tamil figures, because Tamil language was started flourishing over here. Kannada language was started flourishing over here, and Telugu language was also getting popular. So first of all, Tamil literature. The important figures for Tamil literature are this. You can read Nambi, Andar, Nambi over here. One famous personality is of which n number of times questions, not in civil services, but other examination you will be finding. That is Kamban or Kambar. And he is famous for his version of Ramayana. You all must have heard about this. Right, so this is over here, guys. One is Shekizar over here, the pronunciate the way you want. But he is responsible for one famous book, that is Periya Puranam. important, you will be learning this as well. Right, written down. Just write the things which I'm marking. Later on, you can read about them. Okay? If you want to write this also, that Tirumurai compilation, Tirumurai. Now, all these compilation, you will be finding one common thing. That Tirumurai, Periya Puranam, this is about certain Nayanars they are talking. And Nayanars we will be studying in Bhakti and Sufism. But that is not, you will be fixed the information with respect to topic. You know that they are flourishing in this time as well. Right? Written down. ठीक है चलिए let us move forward now. This you will be finding one with respect to Trinity of Kannada literature. You must have heard this or you must have read this in your NCRTs, and that is yes, exactly that. Okay, just the names you write, not the books. Okay, Pampa, Ranna, and Punna are related to the Kannada literature, and Kannada also one famous personality you will be finding, that is Amoghuvarsh, right? Written down, guys, just the names. Rest you can read if you want to read it over here. Okay. One is Telugu literature. Nanaya over here. That is, these are also known as the Trinity of Poets. Nanaya, Tikanna. You might get confused with Tikanna. You should not add him in Kannada literature, right? And over here, this personality as well. Just the names I'm saying. Though over here, the books are also written, but not recommended to remember, right? Okay, guys. So from my side, my perspective, I have shown you that this is important from all these topics. In fact, from these scholars as well. It is up to you now if you want to dig deep in this, but not recommended. Okay. So we have tried to see the scenario of 4 major dynasties. That is, what is the dynasty ruling over here? Over here and over here and this particular part, right? Try to summarize it. Now the summary we are taking, okay? And try to focus over here, try to revise in the class itself. It is an individual game, guys. Try to improve yourself with every second, every minute which you are utilizing, okay? So what you are finding, that we have started with Gurjara Pratihara, we have seen Palas, we have seen Rashtrakutas, and we have seen Imperial Cholas. If you will see that we have fixed the timeline as 750, 750, 750, 750. But you know the reality, that it's not in 750 exactly, but 752 till 1050. This will be 1150. This will be 950. Good. And this will be, this you can see shortest rule you will be finding. And this will be more than, because this is not starting from 750, because this is starting from, बताया क्यों नहीं फिर? ठीक है, 850 you will be finding over here. So Gurjar Pratihara you will be finding some major rulers as Nagbhatta 1, second, third, insignificant, but you know that they are ruling initially. Then over here the ruler which you have to remember. Then you know, then you have remembered our Mahindra Pala. One personality which is important from Mahindra Pala is Rashtrakuta. See your notes also if you are not able to remember. ठीक है, ये मस्ती के लिए नहीं हो रहा. This is for you only. Okay, Palas, 3 important personalities. Dharam and Devpala. Over here, a lot of scholars were involved. Can you tell me some scholars' name? Dipamkar and Santa Rakshita you will be seeing. Okay. Okay, Rashtrakuta. Initial, if I ask you 750 to 800, who were the initial ruler? Dantidurg and Krishnavan. If I ask you next important ruler, Dhruv will be coming over here, but next important ruler will be Amugh Varsha ruling for 60 years. So 60 years he will be eating up alone, 815 to something, 880 you will be finding, right? And the last ruler who will be involved in Chola's warfare, Krishna III, right? That will be coming in the end. Over here, Imperial Cholas, initial 850 to 950. This Vijayala, Adityavan and Pratanka. Then you will be finding two major rulers. And Rajan. This is the political framework. Also, you have understood some of the scholars. Also, you have understood some of the ancient names and the different things like inscriptions and all what we have focused over here, right? The other aspect is just one, that is art and culture. So, two areas question can be framed from here. Okay. So, all right, this was one thing, guys. Now we will be moving on to the next topic. If you want to solve this question now, can you solve this question, guys? I don't want answer, but try to. So study anything you want, but the themes are going to remain the same. Are you understanding that how you should be utilizing? And they have not given you some random names. They can give you. Now they can give you to make this particular question difficult if they want to throw you some random names, right? But they have not given you. This is not the pattern you will be finding. King Bhoj. Rise of Pratiharas under King Bhoj. Where? Rough idea you have? Right. 836 to 890 you will be finding. See the difference now how they are giving you. And this is not the first time. Many questions I have shown you, those who are connected through the starting ancient history. Establishment of Pallava power under Mahindra. When this was happening? But I have made you remember the exact time frame of Mahindra Varman 1. Contemporary to Harsha Pulkeshin 2. 600. See the difference over here. Establishment of Chola power by Pratanka first. Pratanka first. That means that initially he was ruling 850 to 950 and he was not the initial ruler, otherwise Vijayala would have written. So they might be talking about 900 onwards. Okay? So you are understanding again 100 years difference. Then Pala dynasty founded by Gopala, 750. 100 years gap. But the beauty was this you have to solve in within seconds. Okay? Then only you could have saved the time, guys. Okay? All right, questions like this you might see, and you will be fortunate if you are understanding it rightly. It will be fortune for you if question timeline since question is coming, right? Okay, next part we are moving on. When the country's situation is like this, that over here, Gurjara Pratihara, Pala, Rashtrakutas, Imperial Cholas, all are trying to bite each other over here, take the territories. What is open? The northwestern frontiers, right? So you will be finding over here again these three passes, that is KGP passes are open. But at this point of time, the West Asian scenario was also changing, guys. So what was happening in West Asia, we have to see a bit, right? So what was happening in West Asia during, if I ask you, now you are knowing a bit about West Asian history, not in depth, but we are understanding West Asia whenever they are touching our boundaries. But this time they will not be touching, they will be completely stabilizing over here and assimilating in our culture, right? So one thing you will be finding over here, that if I ask you in the 6th century BCE, who was ruling in this whole area? Those who are connected from the first class, guys. Achaemenian. Who is there in the 1st century AD? Over here. 4 tribal areas, Indo-Greeks, Shakas, Scythians, you will be finding. If I move ahead and I write you 6th century AD, Hunas. Now I will be writing over here 6th century AD and 7th century AD only because over here there will be something happening that will be the rise of Islam. The birth of Prophet Muhammad will be happening over here, guys, because of which there will be Islam which will be rising in 6th or 7th century AD. 550 to 650, something around that. Okay? So because of that, now what will be happening? The Islam will be spreading over here in this Arabian Peninsula, and it was a revolution that was happening at that point of time. Religion came for a reason, but become like it will be utilized for another reason, right? Writing will be coming for some reason, but will be utilized for another reason, right? This you are seeing throughout history. Though I'm not telling you much about all these details. Okay? We are keeping it simply competitive. So over here, you will be finding that Islam will be spreading over here under one system, and that system was known as a Caliphate system. And you will be finding 4 caliphs over here, guys. Important caliph system. And those were Caliphate system. And those were, first was Rashidun Caliphate. Somewhere around 5, you will be finding 630 to 660, they will be ruling over here. And there will be a list of some successors of Prophet Muhammad will be there, right? No need to remember. But over here, you will be finding this will be replaced by another caliphate system that will be Umayyads. And there will be list of some rulers, no need to remember because these are the West Asian rulers. Then there will be, and they will be ruling till 750, guys. Then over here, Abbasids. And then over here, this you might have heard because the role in the Indian national freedom struggle, you will be seeing of them also. This is Ottomans. And this you have seen why? Khilafat movement, right? Because people in our country, the Muslim people in our country were fighting for the rights of this Khilafat system only of Ottoman, right? Now out of this, why I'm telling you this? Because one of the dynasty will be influencing in our polity at this time frame. Try to understand. Under Rashidun, they will be flourishing, guys. These Arabian Peninsula will be flourishing under Rashidun, Umayyad and Abbasids, right? As I have told you, the knowledge will be shifting from which region to which region? The origin of knowledge. Knowledge means pure knowledge, original knowledge will be shifting from the eastern to the Arabian Peninsula you will be finding. Then Arabian Peninsula to the European areas you will be finding, right? So Rashidun, no need to remember. But one personality over here you will be finding which will be sent by this Umayyad dynasty, and that will be Qasim. You read about Muhammad bin Qasim. Where he is coming from? He is coming from this Khalifa, guys. Right? So he will be sent basically to have the control of the eastern region of from Arabian side. Eastern region you go. Two perspective. This was a missionary religion. They will be trying to expand their religion first, religious conquest, and second, the economic interest, right? For this region, Muhammad bin Qasim will be coming. So that's why when you will be finding over here, 3 personalities which we have to read in Arab and Turk invasions. That's why Arab and Turk. Why? Because he was Arab initially. Turk later are going to come. And you always have seen in notes, how in notes 3 personalities are written. And what are those? Muhammad bin Qasim. Second, Mahmud of Ghazni. And third, Muhammad Ghori. These 3 personalities are important or not? These are important because these are interfering, and this you will be finding in any notes, guys, right? And this you might have studied also. But once you understand the reason behind that, the notes will become more clear to you. Okay? So obviously, now you will be knowing the Muhammad bin Qasim time frame. In your books, it is written directly as 712 AD. But are you understanding who is sending him and where he is coming from? This is the region he is coming from over here, guys. Umayyads, right? So we will be understanding something about Muhammad bin Qasim, right? Because when he will be coming over here, there will be one dynasty which will be ruling over here. What was the dynasty? Huh? Hindu Shahi, again you are getting confused. Hindu Shahi was over here and with respect to the Ghazni time period. This we are talking about Sindh. This we are talking about Peshawar, Lahore, Jalalabad, right? And this you are aware of because we have already done northwestern expansion in the British's time frame. There are 2 ways you can go to our country. You can come to our Baluchistan, Sindh, and above region, right? So over here Sindh, over here you will be finding Chach dynasty, Chach, and somewhere it is written as Judge also, but Chach you will be finding in various books. Over here, what is the name? And the name you all must be knowing, because there is only one point which is written in the book, that is Dahir, King Dahir. So obviously he will be coming in conflict with whom? King Dahir, and he will be defeating King Dahir, and for the first time in sub-Indian this Indian peninsula, you will be finding the first time Islamic region will be formed over here by Muhammad bin Qasim for short time period, because over here who is protecting to not let them invade over here? Gurjara Pratiharas, right? Because the rise of Gurjara Pratiharas in the same time period, 700 onwards, you are finding. Okay. All right. So this one personality you will be finding over here, Muhammad bin Qasim. We will be writing 1 or 2 points, guys. Okay. Now fast forward over here. I am taking you the time period of 7th century AD. We have seen. If I am telling you 712 AD, Qasim came, then this is the 8th century AD. Right. Next personality that who is going to come is your Mahmud of Ghazni. So Ghazni we have to see, and you will be finding when you will be moving ahead 100 200 years, go to 1000 AD, there will be some changes again will be happening in those particular West Asia. And what will be happening over here? You will be finding that over here Ghazni will become important, guys. Ghazni. And Ghazni will become important, but by one dynasty, that is Samanid. No need to remember, but all this information, that's why Satish Chandra is chaotic to read. All this information is written. 5-6 pages they have eaten out, right? But this type of information you don't have to take. What you have to take, I'll be telling you. Samanid, right? Under Samanid, you will be reading about 2 names. That is Alaptagin and Subuktagin. These will be the commander. No need to remember. But these will be the rulers over here who will be making Ghazni important. But under his command, there will be one personality who will be responsible for the revival of this Ghazni again, and that will be Mahmud. And that's why he will be known as, that you say it directly, Mahmud Ghazni, right? That is Mahmud of Ghazni. And what is his role in our northwestern political framework? That he will be raiding out these places, guys. Okay? And the path which he will be utilizing will be of this path. That's why who will he come in conflict with? Hindu Shahi. So over here, when I'll be telling you about Rajput dynasty, one dynasty you are going to find Hindu Shahi Rajput dynasty, right? So over here you will be finding Hindu Shahis. First understand the context, then I'll be making you what is important or not, will be writing over here. But Hindu Shahis are important because now they are interfering over here. Okay, so if you want to understand that he's over here, Ghazni, somewhere in Afghanistan you will be finding. And there are important centers like Peshawar, Lahore, you will be finding over here. Who is ruling in this time frame, guys? Hindu Shahis. And Hindu Shahis, 2 rulers will be important. That is Jayapala and Anand Pala. And we will be seeing the correct chronology. Okay, but he will be coming in conflict with these people. Who? Ghazni. And that's why in this time frame you will be finding there will be 2 battles which will be happening. That is Battle of Wahind. So we'll be seeing at the right point of time. No need to write right now. Okay, understand. That's why you will be finding Battle of Wahind will be happening. This Ghazni versus Hindu Shahi dynasty, right? And from here, when he will be defeating these people, he will be making this Lahore as the base. And what he will be doing? And this you all must have read about, guys. Almost how many expedition he has done? About 17 different books, different expedition. But from where he will be doing like this, he will be doing over here and sending the loot back to Ghazni, right? And one last expedition which is very famous, which he will be taking the route from here, will be of Somnath raid, guys, over here. But the question comes that why did not, like the rulers which are going to come, did not stabilize his reign over here, rather he was going back over here and reviving this Ghazni. And as per 2 scholars, Al-Baruni and Al-Masudi, will be calling him the hero of Iranian culture. Why do you think so that he did not stabilize his kingdom over here in India? Just like Ghori, which is going to do, just like Babar, who will be establishing the Mughal rule over here. One reason you will find like this, okay, But you will be understanding this region. Again, this point, this question you keep in your mind when we'll be discussing about Ghori and why Ghori stabilize over here, you will find the reason. Same thing I'll be telling you in the Babur's time frame, right? And you will get the answer. Okay, but you keep this question in your mind. So one personality more we have understood, that is Mahmud of Ghazni. So he will be, might be from 998 to 1035. That we will be checking from the PPT. Just wait, right? But he is in this time frame, and you have to know this, right? Ghori, you all remember from Prithviraj Chauhan, and because of Battle of Tarain, right? So you will be finding Battle of Tarain. So his rule will be near around when? Approximately 1200, right? Because 1191 Battle of Tarain and 1192 second Battle of Tarain, right? Because of this you will be remembering it. So first of all, this we are going to see these three personalities. So once you will understand this, the background, the points will look easier to you. Okay, you don't have to stress much upon the points now. Let us see one by one about Mahmud of Ghazni, guys. Muhammad bin Qasim over here. Out of this, all information is with respect to the West Asia. You don't have to take this information. Just take this information over here. That is 711 and 712 AD you will be finding. Just wait, guys. Just wait. Okay. This you will be finding that conquest of Sindh and Punjab over here. Particularly Sindh you will be finding. That is 711 somewhere written as 712 AD. Okay, what you will be finding? They will be attacking Raja Dahir of which dynasty I have told you? Touch dynasty. Touch dynasty is ruling where? Sindh, right? Just this particular point you will be sending. Who, which Khalifa will be sending them? Umayyad. So one point Umayyads will be sending them over here. Again, this is a battle over here which will be happening. No need to remember how the battle happened, on which side, how many rulers were there. But there is one name of this battle, and that battle is Battle of Arur. And this led to the defeat of Raja Dahir at the Battle of Arur. Right? So this highlight, just you highlight this particular part. This manjaniks are what? Manjaniks. These are weapons, catapults over here. This is asked in recent, your other examination of UPSC, CAPF, right? That what are this term manjaniks, and one more term they have given related to. Catapults also sometimes you will be seeing, spears also you will be seeing, but these are related to defense material, right? Right. Chachnama you will be finding with respect to Touch dynasty. Okay. Battle of Rewar, you will be finding again a lot of information. No need to write, just one information. Battle of Rewar happened 712 AD, right? And then there will be some administrative system over here. For the first time, you will be finding under Hindu subjects will be ruled by Islamic law, right? So establish the stable Muslim state in Sindh and Multan region over here. Followed a conciliatory policy over here, guys. Okay, and whenever now we are seeing medieval history, you don't see it from the religious angle, right? See it from the personality angle. The same personality of no matter what religion will be good. The same personality of no matter what religion will be bad, right? This is the personality traits you will be finding over here. Okay. Allowed religious freedom over here. Islamic Sharia law he introduced. So for the first time, jizya was basically introduced where? In this region you will be finding, right? Somewhere this must be written also. Sindh and Multan were divided into iktas, though this type of information will not come because you have to understand the administrative setup of only one, Delhi Sultanate, and then Mughal Empire, right? So these small things you don't have to see. Jizya tax was imposed on non-Muslims over here. Okay, one or two information you take. Right? Okay, written down. Let us move forward, guys. What will be happening of the effects? This you just understand. No need to write. You will be finding for the first time, not for the first time, but they will aware. People will get aware of the Islamized culture. More people will be getting Islamized over here in this region as well, right? So this you will be finding Islam's entry into India. No forced conversion you will be seeing at this point of time. Trade will be expanding because of new people will be settling over here. These all will be the impacts over here, guys. Not very important for your prelims examination. Next personality who we were seeing, guys, who were that? Right, he was Mahmud of Ghazni, and he came because of Samanid dynasty, because of Alabdin Subuktigin, and Ghazni will be coming in. Mahmud of Ghazni, timeline I have told you. Around 1000 AD. Okay, correct timeline we are going to see. But first of all, about him, we are getting to know from where. There are two books, two scholars you will be finding. One is Al-Baruni, and his important work is Kitabul Hind. He came to India during invasion period. So a lot of information we are getting from Al-Baruni's Kitab ul Hind, important book, right? Important source of information. Somewhere it will be also written as Tahqiq-e-Hind, Tahqiq-e-Hind. And you will be finding this as to be asked in, not in civil services till now, but in other examination throughout this has been asked, guys. No need to write this down, but when you will be seeing this particular slide, you just read this out and ignore, right? So he is also known as to be the, then we can say that is a Turk over here who is coming. Samanid dynasty was a Turk dynasty, guys, who got Islamized. Dekho, Turk originally are not Islamized people. Turk originally were pastoralist people, steppe people you will be finding, Central Asian people. Some of them, yeah, tribal people same. Some of them will be converted to Islam and they will be known as Islamized Turks. And because of that, you will be finding that they will be more staunch Islam followers, right? And you will be finding that this Mahmud of Ghazni was one of that, right? And after that, you will be finding the same Turks will be followed now. And that's why we say Turk invasion. And the first dynasty, Delhi Sultanate, you will be finding Turk dynasty only, right? Though exceptions will be there, like the Lodhi dynasty was the Afghan dynasty. Okay? I hope you have written this 2 points over here. One more personality was there, guys, and he was Firdausi. Did Firdausi come to India? He never come to India, but he will be writing one book, that is Shahnama, and he will be writing eulogies for Mahmud of Ghazni, right? Because he was taking all the plunder from our country and will be erecting big monuments in his region. He can making Ghazni important, right? Okay, only two things you will be writing over here, Shahnama. And then you write about, all right, if you want to know about the Chach dynasty, I have a snippet over here. Chach. And I have told you about one ruler, that is Dahir. Okay, so Chach dynasty is existing when? You remember Qasim. Okay, 700 around. They will not be in 1000 AD, right? Again, I'm telling you, everybody of you is understanding from a different mindset. Okay, different background. But focus over here, what I'm telling you. Information kaise utility? What is the utility of this particular slide? In the contemporaneous, nothing else. Nothing you have to focus over here. Because they have a habit of mentioning these small dynasty. Nobody study in detail about Gajapati dynasty. But have they given in 2024? They have given in 2024, guys. Okay. All right, then you will be writing about, Dekho, you will be finding over here, I have given the background. Whatever story I have told you, this is the background. That how these Ghaznis became important. No need to write. Just when you will be getting the PPT, give it a read if you want. Okay, here you will be finding the Alaptagin and Subuktigin. But you write directly about this Mahmud of Ghazni, and he will be ruling from 998 to 1030. Somewhere the timeline will be different, but you take this timeline. Okay. Over here, few points you will be writing over here, guys. This is about him. You don't need to write. But when you will be finding that Samanid tradition, he was from Samanid tradition. You are understanding that he was from Samanid dynasty over here. He is known to be a hero of Islam. No need to write about him right now. Okay. But how he have come to, or like this particular aspect you can write, because now he is coming in contact with us, right? So you will be finding 17 raids into India. You will be finding first targets were Hindu Shahi rulers of Peshawar and Punjab. I have told you, and Punjab capital is at that point of time Lahore. So you will be finding Punjab area, Lahore. So Peshawar and Lahore they will be capturing, and from there he will be raiding the places, right? Capital of Hindu Shahis will be Wahind, and that's why the battle will be known as Battle of Wahind, right? So simply Battle of Wahind was fought between these people. And let me tell you about the Hindu Shahis as well. Just write these 2-3 points. Obviously, who will get defeated over here? Right, you will be finding Hindu Shahis. Right, 3 points. I hope you have written down. All right, guys. This is the, who are these people? Can you identify? Hindu Shahis. So you have to focus only on, this is our Hindu Shahis dynasty, guys. Hindu Shahis. And you will be finding somewhere 800 to 1000. So they are in between, in parallel to whom? Imperial Cholas. So you will be understanding that, okay, they are in the 900 to 1000 period, right? And where? In the Wahind region, Peshawar region, right? Over here, two rulers, Jayapala and Anand Pala. Do you have to remember their timeline? If you have remembered the timeline of Ghazni, Mahmud of Ghazni, no need to remember, because they will be fighting at the same point of time. And what is the battle over here? Battle of Wahind. Okay, simple information from this whole rulers list. Written down, guys. Now there will be a lot of information which will be written in detail. No need to write, but you can write over here that battle will be against Anand Pala, or before that, defeat of Jayapala. 1 point if you want to write, but defeat of Jayapala, 1001 AD if you want to write. Otherwise, this is just explanation of how he captured them, right? How he defeated Hindu Shahi dynasty. So this will be your first battle of Wahind. This will be your first battle of Wahind over here. Who will be getting defeated over here, guys? Jayapala, right? Next will be your battle against Anand Pala, and this will be 1009. Again, no need to remember this timeline, but this is second battle of Wahind. Okay? And from here, he will be raiding into the regions of Indo-Gangetic plains. Okay? No need to write all this information. This is just for your understanding. Once you will read it, you will understand it. Okay? The question will not be over from here as well, because there are no efforts to rectify this information. Everybody will know it, right? After subduing Punjab and Multan region, Muhammad targeted wealthy Indian cities and temples over here. Okay, and he will be looting the Mathura region a lot. He will be first looting that Punjab Haryana region, then Mathura region a lot you will be finding. And then the last raid will be the most infamous raid, will be of Somnath, which you all must have heard about. And this is the Somnath raid you will be finding, guys. Just write 1 point, Somnath raid in 1025. What is the utility of this slide? One event they can highlight out of the 5 events they will be giving you, and 1 event they will give you, like Somnath raid of Mahmud Ghazni. And you have to set it in the chronology order. This is the only utility. Okay? Rest you can read them out, but not very important. So till Mahmud of Ghazni you have written, right? And I have told you the scenario as well of West Asia. West Asian scenario I have told you guys already. And the West Asian scenario was when Qasim came, what was happening over here? Expansion of Khalifa. Which Khalifa was expanding when Qasim came? You know Umayyad. When Ghazni came over here, which was of the event which was happening, dynasty opening up over here? Samanids. Nobody will ask you, but you know Samanid in parallel to. I'll find you and I'll show you the correlation also, right? All right. Now, the time period of Ghori is 1191-92, you know, because terrain has happened. So somewhere around 1200 you are seeing, right? But the time period of Ghazni was Mahmud of Ghazni, 1000 AD, right? There is a difference of 200 years over here. So obviously something will be changed over here. So the change was that there will be coming up of two dynasty which will be happening, guys. One will be Khwarizmi dynasty or Khwarizm Empire. Khwarizm Empire. This is the West Asian Empire, right? And in Ghazni area, you will be finding new type of dynasty which will be coming. Obviously, they will be coming after dynasties after dynasty. But for us, this dynasty is important. That is the Ghor dynasty. Right. Now you must be knowing where Ghori is coming from. This Ghori dynasty, right? This Ghor dynasty. Now Ghor dynasty is having the base at where? This Ghazni region. And nearby region in Afghanistan you will be finding as Ghor. Right? This will be, you will be finding over here. So what is going to happen in West Asia? The tussle between two major empires. The tussle will be between Khwarizmi and Ghor dynasty, guys, right? Now you tell me who will be winning, and the new people, I know old people know this, right? They have done this exercise. Who will be winning this particular dynastic tussle over here? Khwarizmi will be winning, guys. When Khwarizmi will be winning this area, what they will be doing? They will be expanding over here, and Ghori will be pushed away from their home over here. You will be finding. That's why they had to look after the eastern fringes over here, guys. They have to look after the opportunities provided in the west or in the east. From their perspective, this is east, right? So in the east, they will be going over here. And that is how now Ghori will be coming in connection with these regions, and he will be fighting the terrain wars over here with, because over here, who is protecting these regions of Ajmer and Delhi? Chauhan dynasty. And that is how you must be reading about the battle of terrain, guys. Okay? This is one thing you will be finding. Mahmud Ghori over here, or Muhammad Ghori, you will be finding. Now you see this. Already these particular areas of, for example, Jalalabad, Peshawar, Lahore, and then you will be finding this terrain region. Obviously, this route was opened up by whom already? Ghazni has opened up frequent raids, so people were knowing about this route already. That is what they will be highlighting, because nobody knows that India internally is weak or not. Nobody knew till Nadir Shah will be invading India. Back in, you will be finding later on, right? You must have read in modern history when I have told you, right? After that, you will be finding these people will be coming over here. Attacks will be happening over here, right? So similar case, Ghazni highlighted that the polity of India was weak at that point of time. And who was now doing the same? Mahmud of Ghori. Now, when you will be finding, when he will be reaching over here and he will be doing some raids, on which region there will be dispute between Prithviraj Chauhan and this Ghazni, Ghori over here. On which region they will be fighting? Terrain was the region where they fought, but the dispute was not with respect to that. The dispute was with respect to one region. Now, this region was basically the Punjab region, one of the district of Punjab you will be finding present in Indian territory today. And this territory was under the Chauhans. What Ghori will be doing, Ghori initially will be having the hold of this territory, guys. What is the name of this territory? Right. In your books, it is written as Tabar Hind, and this is present day Bhatinda region. Right. The army military camp you will be finding, because it is one of the border district you will be finding, guys. Okay. So the dispute was regarding Tabar Hind. And now when Ghori will be capturing this, there will be war, and that war will be first battle of Tarain. And this you all must be knowing that in this battle, who won? Prithviraj Chauhan 3-1, guys, right? And you will be finding later on, he will be going back and will be regrouping himself and coming again and will be fighting second battle, that is 1192. And in this war, what will be happening? Prithviraj Chauhan will be lost over here, right? And because of this, one more new base will be formed over here in the Punjab region. So now Ghori is from Ghazni, Ghor, this all region of Jalalabad, Peshawar, Lahore, and now in Indian territory as well. So the but obvious corollary of this will be that now his slaves are going to rule this region, and one of the slave who is going to establish the dynasty will be slave dynasty, and that is Qutbuddin Aibak. That story will be studying when Delhi Sultanate will be starting. Right now, few points about Muhammad Ghori, guys. So this initially, see over here, guys, please. This initially, the initial of Mahmud Ghori, no need to write. This will give you an idea that what he was doing. As it is, he will be included in the conflicts with Khwarizmi Empire and Ghurids Empire, Afghanistan based and Iran based. What will be happening because of this conflict? Who will be overpowering the other dynasty? Khwarizmi will be overpowering Ghurids Empire. And you will be finding then there will be movement towards east, right? Mahmud Ghori's expansion into India you will be finding. First information I want to give you, important information. Before coming to Tarain, he will also try to come over here from where? From this particular region as well, guys. And this particular region you will be finding of Sindh region. But he will be stopped by one Gujarat ruler over here. Which dynasty will be ruling in the Gujarat? Solankis you will be finding, right? Then he chose the second route of Tarain over here, right? So this you will be finding. That's why 1178 invaded Gujarat through the Rajputana deserts, but were defeated near Mount Abu. Are you understanding this particular aspect? Okay. Realized Punjab was a key for further conquest, and that's how the Tabar Hind issue will be coming over here, and that will be coming in the form of you will be finding the first battle of Tarain. Just highlight this later on. When you will be seeing the PPT again, just see the points. Okay, no need to write anything else over here. First battle of Tarain, 1191, and you will be finding second battle of Tarain. Okay. Now the information about these battles we are getting from a lot of scholars. One scholar which I'll be telling you in the Chauhan's time frame become famous, and that is historically we say that it is not correct also because a fiction content is also there, and that is the Prithviraj Raso of Chandbardai. And the second book which we say we have taken out the information will be of Hasan Nizami. Hasan Nizami will be in the court of Ghurid only, but specifically Qutbuddin Aibak you will be finding. And with Hasan Nizami, which book is associated? This you have to write. Tajul Masir. Here is written down. Here is. Okay, this is the story you have understood of three people till now. Three people were important. Three people story I have told you. That is Qasim, Ghazni, and Ghurid over here. Rest of the Ghurid story we will continue because he is connected with slave dynasty. The rest of this story we will be continuing when we will be starting with Delhi Sultanate. But before that, we will be going ahead with Rajput dynasty, and let us go ahead with Rajput dynasty, guys. Rajput dynasty. Rajputs. Rise of Rajputs. First of all, there are various theories with respect to the Rajputs' rise, because you will not find these people or this terminology in ancient India anywhere, right? but you are finding it now as one of the prominent dynasty which are responsible for saving the empire from the invasions which were happening, because invasions were not happening in the 1000 AD or 1200 AD. At that point of time, these were also weak, but the invasion was started happen from 700 AD itself, because Umayyads started to send the missions in 712. You have already known, right? So they were protecting us. That's why when the new book has been changed, the new as per NEP 2020, there has been a lot of contribution written with respect to the Rajputs angle as well, right? But again, that is politically heated issue. You must be reading it in news as well, right? But we don't have to see from that angle. What is the angle which we have to see for our competitive examination? Ruler and their dynasty. Only this. If I am saying certain ruler, for example, Nanuk is from which dynasty, you should be able to identify. Right now, you have seen Jaipala and Anand Pala. You should be able to identify Jayachandra, Prithviraj Chauhan, everybody knows, right? Paramardi Dev. So there will be certain rulers which I'll be highlighting just. Will not be even writing any information about them, but I'll be highlighting. But in my PPTs, I have added a lot of detail. So for any state PCS student, they can refer that, but not the UPSC student who are just focusing on UPSC right now, civil services, right? Okay, guys, rise of Rajputs. First of all, you will be finding, this is just for theoretical perspective, that how these Rajputs came into existence, or what are the various theories with respect to the rise of this warrior class. Warrior class was existing, Kshatriya, but how this a different clan which will be emerging over here, and the clan's attributes at that point of time was, you will be finding they were fighting for three things: loyalty, bravery, and honor. You will be finding courage was there, right? These were known, these Rajput rulers were known for this, right? And there are a lot of stories revolving around Rajputana region, the Rajasthan region. You will be finding also the bravery was not only from the male side. You will be finding the bravery stories were also from the female side, and that was cultural in nature. You try to understand, because right now you understand one community which is very famous for protecting the cattle, that is in Rajasthan, that is Bishnoi, right? Similarly, these people were known for their valor, guys, and Johar like practices you will be seeing in not only in Hindu scriptures, you will be finding the Islamic scriptures at like Amir Khusro will be writing about elaboratively about the Johars, right? So this was one brave dynasty over here which you will be finding. Now there are various theories. Theories you don't have to remember, but there are theories which we can discuss over here. First is, that is foreign descendant theory, guys. Okay. One theory is this. Second theory you will be finding Kshatriya origin theory. Third theory you will be finding with respect to mythical in nature, Agnikula theory. This is written in your books as well. And then one is theory that is processual theory, written in your Upinder Singh, processual theory. You just understand this. Okay? Just write their names and understand what they are trying to say over here. Now this I was keep telling you that there was some subtype of foreign descendants who are coming throughout ancient history, guys, right? And you will be finding this has started from the time period of Sakas, right? I have told you that foreign descendants means not other people. Over here Sakas will be coming, Indo-Greeks will be coming, Kushanas will be coming, later on Hunas will be coming over here. So these people highly was influenced by this Vedic culture. They got Hindu, you will be finding Brahmanized over here, and they will be adopting the society of Brahmins or Brahmanical society. And when you will be finding Brahmanical society is divided between Brahman, Kshatriya, Vaishyas and Shudras. So which particular tribe they will be choosing, or which particular Varna they will be choosing over here, as they were winning it over here, guys? Kshatriya. So that is said to be, there were basically, that's why sometimes they were defending it too, that because some people, Brahmins, were saying them to be second class Kshatriya, right? But the traits were warrior traits. Where they are coming from? The steppes or the Central Asia region again, because nature of that particular region is not agriculture, not settled life, but fighting herds, right? So this you will be finding as per foreign descendant theory. This is not at all you will be finding complete truth, Anekantavad, right? This is a partial truth you are seeing over here, which scholars believe. One is Kshatriya origin, that some people were of Kshatriya origin you will be finding they become feudal lords. Like in Gupta's time period, feudal lords were there. So when one of the main king will be dying, what will be happening? The feudal lords will be rising. So they wanted to demonstrate themselves as a different class in Kshatriya only. And that is why that is shown as Kshatriya origin class, because different people, like Rajputs means the king of sons. Oh, sorry, the son of kings. So you will be finding Rajputs, that's why they were taking the title over here. This is one type of thing, Kshatriya origin you will be seeing. And this is also partial true. This is also partial true. Agnikula theory you will be finding, and this you might have read everywhere because this is present in your old NCERT as well, new NCERT as well, right? The Agnikula theory says that Rishi Vasisht had a yagya. Rishi Vasisht is existing when? So this is giving the origin. That means this is giving the legitimacy since when? Vedic times, guys. Rishi Vasisht was existing then. So Rishi Vasisht had a Vedic yagya in the Mount Abu hills, and from there 4 dynasties emerged. And these 4 dynasties are said to be have the Agnikula origin, and these are the original Rajput dynasties, which you will be understanding as Parmaras, or I'll be showing you that as well, right? Chauhans, Parmaras, and 2 more you will be finding, right? So this is also one theory you will be finding. Again, it is having a mythological content, but something people take from here as well, right? Now there is one processual theory. This is, the writers say that this is the most accepted one in the scholarly view, right? What is this processual theory? It is nothing, the name they have given very hi-fi, but this is nothing but the mixture of these elements only. That these people are basically the mix of all these over here. That means they might be of foreign descendant as well, and they might be of this Kshatriya origin as well. Which were the major advantage was their brotherhood you will be finding. But this was also the major cause of their conflict too. Because brotherhood in one dynasty, but they are fighting with the second dynasty over here. So internal chaos, because of which the external parties will be taking the advantage of, right? So this is one thing you will be finding. Now about it, I have given you it in the PPTs, but no need to focus more upon over here. Let me show you. First of all, you see this question. If you want to see the importance of this topic, one time they have asked, difficult question. Are you understanding over here? Few rulers important in depth we have seen. What is important from there? Few names, just names are important. And why this is difficult? Because of this, guys, right? Now you will not be reach up to the answer because 50-50 is there. And that's why no matter what you study, your chances will be dicey. Okay, that's why you have, whatever you are studying, you try to reinforce that time and again. Okay. Till now you have known about Nagbhatta too. You will be 100% sure. UPSC also know that you know about Nagbhatta too. Okay, they also know. They also know that you know about Bhoj. And they are confirmed that you don't know about these two. That's where they want you to take risk. That's where even if somebody is clearing 5 prelims back to back, he will be failed in the 6th if he will be relaxed, right? So prelims is that stage, guys. Okay, so that means these type of nature, these type of questions. Now those who are following from the modern history, I am keep on showing you these type of nature, and this same would be shown in other subjects as well. So what you are understanding, 50-50 type of questions should be taken risk only when you know the other 50. समझ रहे हो? अदर 50 पे श्योर हो तो आपको रिस्क लेना ही लेना है, ठीक है? All right, guys. So let us see one by one the dynasties. Now, if you know about certain Rajput dynasties, then you will be able to eliminate some of the Rajput dynasties over here as well, because you know the Rajputs are going to come in the time frame of 900 to 1200. So you will be able to eliminate over here as well. So don't keep this information fixed under one heading only. Okay, utilize them as per the question, right? So whatever I was telling you about over here, one slide I have given. Those who want to read, they can read about Agnikula theory, foreign origin theory, indigenous theory, that is Kshatriya origin theory, and mixed origin theory. Mixed origin theory is processual theory, guys, over here, right? And this processual theory, these are not I have created, these are basically the scholarly point of view. B.D. Chattopadhyay, you will be finding, will be giving you processual theory. But no need to go into this step. But out of interest, if you want to read, you can read, right? All right, guys. One by one, we are going to see certain dynasties over here. So what all dynasties basically you have to focus over here will be, which dynasty, Rajput dynasty will be ruling over here. There will be Solankis, and somewhere I have told you that they will mix up with the Chalukyas of one type of Chalukyas you are going to find over here. Lata, that I have cleared it in the Chalukyan topic, guys, right? Over here in Ajmer, Chauhans of Ajmer. Over here in Delhi, Tomars of Delhi. Over here in Peshawar, Lahore region, Hindu Shahi rulers over here. Over here in Kannauj region, Gahadwalas of Kannauj. Gahadwalas are different, Gadwalis are different, right? Gadwalis are from the Gadwal region of Uttarakhand, right? This is Gahadwal. This is Gahadwalas of Kannauj. This is over here, Malwa. Parmaras of Malwa. And this is over here, Bundelkhand. Jeja Bhuktis or Chandelas of Jeja Bhukti. You will be finding over here. These were Gahadwalas, right? I hope you have written Gahadwalas of Kannauj. This is Parmaras of Malwa, and this is Chandelas of Jeja Bhukti, or this region is also known as Bundelkhand. Bundelkhand, right? Jeja Bhukti of Bundelkhand. In the PPT also you will be finding it, right? So one or two rulers I'll be highlighting over here, either the founder or some important ruler, right? That we will be focusing and moving on. They were the dynasties broke after, not Rashtrakutas, but after Gurjara Pratiharas, you will be finding that after Gurjara Pratiharas, they will be spreading into these 5-6 dynasties, right? There is one link with respect to that also. You will be finding that is Kshatriya origin theory you will be covering in. Yes. Parmaras, you will not be finding the feudatories of Rashtrakuta directly, right? Parmaras, these Chalukyas are having the origin with Gurjara Pratihara. Okay, Gurjara Pratihara. But if you are in doubt, just check it once also, right? If you are in doubt. Okay, written down, guys. Now let us focus few rulers of these particular dynasties. Okay, one by one we'll be focusing upon. There is now in your books a lot of rulers will be written, but that is for the sake of books, guys. Okay, but you have to understand, you have to remember for the examination. So some rulers will become important over here. First of all, Chalukyan dynasty you will be finding. Chalukyan dynasty, and this is the whole ruler list of Chalukyas in front of you, and it will go like this, and it has stopped, right? So you will be finding 2 slides for Chalukyan people. But all these rulers are not important. The ruler which I want you to remember over here, though you can remember as per you want, but if you are following the class, remember this Bhima one. Remember this Bhima one, guys. And if you see his timeline 1022 to 1064, what you will be finding? He will be in altercations with Ghazni or Qasim. Shabash. Over here 1022 to 1064 you were finding. So he's predating whom? Ghazni. right? Now you see over here one more personality. So this basically Bhimavan will be important over here. Why? Because he will be protecting for any invasions pre-Ghazni which are coming, right? Jaya Simha Siddharaj, mark him in bold, and he is the ruler of. This is the list of Chalukyans of or Solankis of Gujarat, and he is the ruler of where? Solankis of Gujarat. Why he is famous, guys? He is famous of keeping one scholar in his court who is the great prodigy of his time, who wrote about Parshishti Parvana and Trishalaka Purana, Hemchandra Suri. So you are seeing him since modern time frame, and he is coming now over here, right? So I hope you are all able to connect, and he is the personality over here, Hemchandra, right? So now the loop is completed. Hemchandra has come over here. Hemchandra was a prodigy, guys. Prodigy means he was a scholar, not only a philosopher over here, of Jain philosopher, mathematician as well, yogi, grammarian, and you see what not he was, right? Lexicographer and everything, right? Over here you will be finding. He was remembered for his two. One is Trishasti Talaka Purushcharita over here. This we have written or not? This is a PYQ or not? This is a PYQ. And one book I have told you as Parshishti Parvana. And this we have kept on seeing. Parshishti Parvana is giving you information about whom, if I ask you? More specifically, Chandragupta Maurya. Good guys. Okay. So he is existing in the court of Jayasema Siddharaj, you will be finding. Okay. So these are two important rulers which I wanted you to highlight in Gehadwalas. Okay. Written down. Again, you want to see? Just see it, guys. Otherwise, you can mark it also from where you have to take the information. This is the whole information written about him. Not whole information is important, right? Trishasti Shalaka, you can write. And title, if you want to write of him, you can write as well, because he is important. The knower of all knowledge of his times. And he is also regarded as the father of Gujarati language. You want to write, right? Okay, for those who are new, because I know for those who are in their first, second attempt, and I know what goes in foundation, right? Because I might have done the foundation from there only. What I am saying, first, second attempt, the information might be huge. So first, second attempters have to see it selectively, because today we will be getting over with. Okay, so you have to see it selectively. The third, fourth attempter will be absorbing the information as it is. I know. Okay, so you have to see it that this part again you have to focus upon. Okay. All right, guys. More than enough. Now you see the Gehadwalas. Timeline of all will be same, more or less same. 900 to 1200 you are going to see. In Gehadwalas, who is important? And I will be telling you, when Ghori will be coming inside after Tarain, he will be fighting battle of Chandavar, right? And Ghori, when we'll be taking him inside India, we'll be seeing that battle, right? So under Gehadwalas, this is the whole list. First of all, 1000 to 1200, more or less same time frame. And in his time frame, who is important? Jayachand. Because see his timeline, and no need to remember, because you know about Ghori. And he will be having over here battle of Chandavar. And there is a whole story revolves around Jayachandra and the rivalry of Prithviraj Chauhan. And this rivalry is shown in the book of Chandbardai. That is Prithviraj Raso. Prithviraj Raso. Right? Hey guys, I hope you have written this down. Now those who want to read more, they can read more over here about different rulers like Jayachandra. But this is only for when you will be reading out something from here, right? Otherwise, from my perspective, not important. Okay? Then you will be finding Tomars of Delhi. And who will be important in Tomar? Anangpal Tomar. And you will be finding two Tomars over here, Anangpal 1 and Anangpal 2. Who will be responsible for creating the first fort of Delhi? Anangpal 2. What is that first fort you will be finding? Delhi is the city of 7 forts, guys. And the forts will start up building from here only, from the Tomars. And that will be known as Lal Kot. Right? So Tomars you will be finding, first of all, Anangpal Tomar you write about. Most famous rulers of Tomars, established Delhi as the capital, built Lal Kot over here. And when Prithviraj Chauhan will be coming, he will be naming this Lal Kot, expanding him as Kila Rai Pithoda. Kila Rai Pithoda, right? Rai Pithoda, right? His name was Rai Pithoda, that's why Kila Rai Pithoda. But again, this information we will be seeing in Chauhans. This is what we are reading. Tomars, and in Tomar, who is important? Anangpal Tomar. But later on, Tomar's areas will be taken over by Chauhans, right? So I hope you have written this down. Okay, guys. All right, Chauhans. And Chauhans you will be finding of Ajmer. How many rulers in Chauhans you are going to see? How many rulers you are going to see? You are going to see these many list of Chauhan rulers. If you are going to give Rajasthan PCS, you are going to go deep into some of the rulers, guys, right? So somewhere they will be starting from 500 AD. But are you understanding 500 AD? Smaller region, guys, not a big region you will be finding. Small place they will be finding. They will become prominent from when? You will be finding 900 onwards. You will be seeing that they will become prominent in that region, right? And I want you to remember about who is the Prithviraj over here. Important for us. Prithviraj Chauhan. That is 3, right? And before that, if you want to remember, one more personality is Vissaldev. That is also known as Vigrah Raj 4. These two are important. Because from his time period onwards, they will be having the hold over Delhi region as well. They will start taking over the Delhi region as well. Start administrating the Delhi region as well, right? That's why he is important. Vigrah Raj 4. Vissaldev. Okay, because Chauhan everybody knows. Okay. Now some of the details if I want to show you of, first of all, Vigrah Raj 4, guys, over here. Some of the details I have given you over here, also known as, first of all, this detail you add Vissaldev. Directly nobody will be asking you a full-fledged question from here. What is the utility of these things? Contemporary or Vissaldev is related to Tomars, and like this they are going to give if they want to frame a question, right? Captured Delhi from Tomars around this particular time frame. Apart from this, no, not important. Other points you can read later on, but not important. Right? Dekho, one more thing you will be finding very famous over here with respect to Vissaldev was this. This is one Sanskrit play he authored, a great patron of literature and learning. This you can remember, guys, if you want to remember. Harikeli Nataka. And you know who built Adhai Din Ka Jhopda? Kutubuddin Aibak. This is a very overrated fact. Everybody knows about this. But when he built this particular Adhai Din Ka Jhopda, basically one of the temple which was constructed by this particular personality, Vissaldev, was destructed over here, and this particular Adhai Din Ka Jhopda was built. not a relevant information for the examination. Okay, but this is one more information written over here. Right, I hope you have written this, guys. Now this personality, I hope you are knowing. Chandabardai over here, Prithviraj Raso. Okay, already told you this is the slide for him. He will be giving you the details about Prithviraj Chauhan. So over here, already I have added about Prithviraj Chauhan, guys. Okay, it is considered to be a semi-historical romanticized biography of Prithviraj Chauhan, because over here there will be a love story of Prithviraj Chauhan and Sanyogita, and there will be conflict of Prithviraj Chauhan with major war, Battle of Terrain and Battle of or Terrain only. And all the serials which you are seeing are built from where? From this book only, right? Prithviraj Raso. Okay, again, this is important from here. All right, guys. Next ruler you will be finding of Parmaras. Parmaras. In Parmaras, again, there will be a long list. Okay, but in the question, in the examination, how question came? How question came? Can you see some of the name over here which they have asked? Bhoj they have asked already, right? Now let me first of all let you remember some of the things over here. First of all, you will be finding this Upender. Upender, important. He is one of the founder of Parmaras. Just one line you write about him. All right. Vakpatti Raj. There are a lot of Vakpatti Raj, guys, but these are all related to Parmaras. You remember that. Then there is one famous personality, which a bit we will be saying about him, and he is the Raja Bhoj. UPSC will not confuse you between Mihir Bhoj or Raja Bhoj. They will be specifically specifying which they are talking about, right? And you have to see his timeline as well, guys. So if I ask you in whose contemporary he is one of the famous ruler which you have learned till now, let me see how many of you are able to connect. Raja Rajavan and Rajendravan, right? Good. Over here you will be finding this. This is the good connectivity over here. Okay. Rest there are a list of rulers, guys. No need to focus upon. Let me show you some details about Bhoj. Some details about Bhoj. Because the list will be never ending over here. This is also the list, right? So this will go on. Raja Bhoj, guys. First of all, you will be finding this over here. His initials over here when he was ruling. This you have to have the time frame in mind. What is the capital over here? Dhar you will be finding important. And Dhar will be becoming an important cultural place at this point of time, right? Dhar. And today's Bhopal, you are seeing a lot of constructions have been done by Raja Bhoj over here. You will be finding a lot of structures you will be finding of Raja Bhoj. Now, if you want to learn more about Raja Bhoj, you can learn. But I will say that after completing the main topics, you try to understand. After having the hold over Delhi Sultanate well, Vijayanagar well, Mughal well, then you come down to these topics and then explore these topics. Understanding? This should be the layer. But right now, I have to teach you this. So that's why I'm telling you about all this information, right? So over here, a lot of books will be attributed to him. A lot of books I have highlighted over here. But this slide is important only when you are well versed with the Delhi Sultanate, when you are well versed with the scholars of Mughal empires. Okay, then you come to this slide and read about this. Okay, I have added over here. Last priority area. Okay, guys. Next, you will be finding with respect to Chandelas. Chandelas of Tejabhukti. Tejabhukti can come in the examination, written everywhere. It is a ancient or medieval name of Bundelkhand region. So this you will be finding Chandelas of Tejabhukti. They are primarily important and highlighted in your art and culture book, right? You will be finding the temples built by them. You will be finding, right? And maybe in 2025 they have asked one of the statement regarding them as well. Khajuraho temple you will be finding over here, right? easy part, easy question. Again, over there you try to see. It is one of the school. They go in art and culture. You will be studying about temple style of art, Nagar style of architecture will be having further subdivision. Solanki style, Odisha style, and then you will be finding of this particular Chandela style. That is also you will be finding, right? But there are right now we are studying from the ruler's point of view, and again a huge list over here, guys, right? So over here, first of all, what has come in the examination? That at least you focus. That is Nanuk. And again, they have provided the same ruler from the same dynasty in the same question. That is Jaya Shakti. Because Jaya Shakti is also known as Jeja Bhakti, right? So these two rulers I want you to remember first. First, the founder is Nanuk. Second, you will be finding Jaya Shakti, guys. This is an overwhelming topic, but again, I am telling you, last priority. I have to tell you this, right? Okay, then you will be finding some important ruler if you want to take from here. You will be finding Paramardi Dev, guys, if you want to take it. Okay, he is also important. Okay, Paramardi Dev. One more scholar you write, one more ruler, Vidyadhar. Okay, these 3-4 scholars you should be focusing upon. Though I have provided the details of 6-7 rulers over here. No need to go if you are not an MP PCS aspirant, right? No need to go and no need to see it. Okay, these 4 rulers you will be finding from Chandelas, guys, right? All right, over here. There is one point written about Kashmir also. And Kashmir, where you will be getting the information. Kalhana's Raj Tarangani. So write this point over here with respect to Kalhana's Raj Tarangani. It is giving the information about the Kashmiri kings over here. But what will be different about this particular scholar over here and the scholars of Ravi Kirti and you have seen Hari Sen, right? They will be writing eulogies. But this particular personality will be writing a critical commentary on the rulers. Critical commentary will be criticizing some of the kings, guys, right? Kalhana's Raj Tarangini. Okay, it is the book of 12th century AD. Examination perspective important. Raj Tarangini, right? Asked n number of times in different examination. Till now, civil services have not asked question from here. Okay, the probable. It is an overwhelming topic over here. It is difficult for me also to tell you what to teach or what not to. But I'm trying to give you what, from my perspective, is can come in the examination, right? So I hope you have written this down. And one, basically, if you want to take one instance that who he was criticizing was, you will be finding this queen over here, guys. Vidya. Right, a small para is written in your new NCERT about her. Didda, the powerful queen of Kashmir. Can you see the time? So she is existing in the medieval history time frame, right? Again, regional in nature. That's why I will not be asked you to go in details. His rule or her rule is described in where? Kalhana's Raj Tarangini, right? Right, so this is all for your Rajputs content, guys. With respect to Rajputs, if you want to read, you can read this much, right? Though the PPT is elaborative, again I am saying, but you have to select it the way I have shown you, right? All right, guys, so till now what we have seen, this is one NCERT map, but again this is spread up over here. They have not given it clearly over here, right? But I want you to highlight some of the older names. For example, you will be finding Anhilwada. Can you see Anhilwada? Anhilwada. It is related to Gujarat, right? So keep remembering that this particular Anhilwada is an ancient or medieval name of Gujarat over here. Like they are highlighting Kalachuris of Tripuri. Already we have seen, right? Chandelas we have seen over here, and a lot of chaos they have shown you over here. Okay, rest you already know. This chaos we are going to understand in the Alauddin Khilji's campaign. Military campaign. Only 2 campaigns I will be telling you in detail. One is Alauddin Khilji and second is Akbar's military campaign. Okay, over there you will be learning about certain rulers. Okay. So if you will be summing up, we have seen more or less the history from medieval history from 752. Now you must be knowing why I am adding 1250, right? Because of Imperial Cholas and Rajput dynasties, right? So over here, first you have seen tripartite struggle. You have seen Imperial Cholas. You have seen over here parallelly what is happening. Qasim, Ghazni, and Ghori. And you will be finding 900 onwards what will be happening. Rajput dynasty. Okay, 4 topics over, guys. Next, we will be beginning with Delhi Sultanate. Just see what you have learned till now. Take 1 minute and then we will be starting with Delhi Sultanate. This is the last subject of your batch? Or one more subject is left? Geography is left. Okay. That's great. Art and culture is also left, right? चलो guys, resume. ठीक है, आयो. Now we are focusing upon the Delhi Sultanate. आपस में बातें छोड़ दो बेटा, आप यहाँ ध्यान दो. The Delhi Sultanate we are going to see now. Delhi Sultanate. Right, important. Delhi Sultanate will be basically from where to where. इधर ध्यान दो, आखिरी में जो बातें कर रहे हैं आपस में वही. 1526. Over here you will be learning about. You will be learning about. Now these are what I am writing over here, overrated points. A lot of people will be having remembered them, ratified them, right? So Slave, Khilji, Tughlaq and Sayyids. And so over here you will be finding, first of all, the timeline if you want to fix 12006 to 1290. Then 1292, 1322, 1414 to and 1451 to 1526. This should be rectified to all, especially the first attempters who are there in the batch, online also, offline also. Okay, because this is the overrated thing. This will be overlapped with a lot of information. They might overlap it with the Bhakti saints. Okay, and now history is getting more narrower, guys, because over here one year will become important. Understanding? In prehistoric times, we have lapsed billions of years in one go. 20 lakh to direct 1000. Okay, but over here 1206 to 1210 also we have to see. Okay, so some reigns will be important, and that we have to see under Slave, Khilji, Tughlaq, Sayyid and Luthis, right? First of all, what is the utility of this topic? Is this important? And how questions are coming in the examination? Have you seen? Have you seen it? Initially, I have shown you, right? What was the questions, if you can remember some? Regional places. Okay, second thing, administrative units are asked or not? Asked. Some facts with respect to that, who came during the reign of Iltutmish, Jalaluddin Khilji, Alauddin Khilji. Were you seeing these type of questions or not? So that means these rulers, some facts around it and their time zone. Okay, that will be important. Okay, guys. So the picture which we have left was till we have to start with slave. So we have left when, where? Ghori. Terrain we have left, right? So we'll be understanding that how slave got established themselves and how then slave after Khilji you will be finding. You try to understand. Okay? Over here, one place, that is Ghazni. The minor hold will be of whom? Ghori only. Jalalabad, यहाँ पर कौन सा है? Lahore. Important. And now terrain also. That is Tabar Hind also. Who is ruling over here, guys? Try to understand. When you will understand, these points will become easy, I am telling you. Ghori, right? Now when Ghori, that means terrain, 1191, 1192, he will be there. Now he will be making these regions as the base, and with the help of his commanders will be 3-4 over here. His commanders will be Kutubuddin Aibak, will be Bakhtiyar Khilji, will be Yalduz, will be Kyobacha. And I'll be telling you their placement as well. But you try to understand, these are all the commanders, these are all the slaves which are coming with him, right? Terrain is happening. Now he will be making the base as terrain. His empire is also extending eastern side. But western side, he will not be able to go. Khwarizmi is there. You will be finding from here, he will be launching the attack. And next ruler will be of Kannauj. So that's why he has to defeat the Kannauj ruler. That's why 1194, he will be fighting one war. That is the Battle of Chandavar. And he will be the Gadwala dynasty of Rajputs. And who will be involved over here? Jayachandra. So one more base, guys. One more base. That means this is the base of Kannauj over here, right? Kannauj will be the base. Now what he will be doing from here, 1194 onwards, 1196 onwards, he will be leaving the affairs of this particular part, Lahore, Delhi, and this particular part with respect to Kutubuddin Aibak. He will be sending on consignment over here in the eastern fringes of our country. With whom? Bakhtiyar Khilji. Let me zoom it out now. Over here, he will leave whom? Kutubuddin Aibak. Over here, he will leave whom? Bakhtiyar Khilji. And back over here, who is having the governorship? Yalduz. And back in this particular Lahore Multan region, who will be having the governorship? Yo bacha, guys, or pronunciate the way you want. Try to understand. Now this is Ghazni. After a few times you will be finding Ghori will be dying over here, right? Now what is going to happen? These are not the son, guys. At that point of time, you will be finding that slaves were more trusted, right? Because of the primogeniture which you are seeing since Vedic age, slaves were more trusted by these nomadic herders over here, right? Now over here, what they will be doing, that these people will be trying to assert their influence in their region. Right after dying of the king, who will be like these people will be trying to assert the influence. So Kutubuddin Aibak will be trying to rule over here and will be asserting his influence in this region. Bengal, you will be finding Bakhtiyar Khilji will be becoming important. And because of this chaos only, Bengal will always be in chaos, guys, time and again. When the powerful ruler will be there, Bengal will be all right. But when powerful ruler will not be there, there will be rise of Afghan rebellion because he is having Afghan origin. And that's why later on it will be connected to Suris. You try to understand, right? When you will understand this, you will find that 2-3 regions are always in chaos. One Bengal, one Rajputana, and one Gujarat. So with every ruler, you can see from 3 perspectives. From these 3 perspectives, I am telling you. Okay? Now tell me, after going of Ghori, who will try to exert the influence on this whole region of Ghurid empire? There will be some personality now which he will be saying that I am the successor of Ghori and thus all region is mine. Who will be saying that? Yalduz. Why Yalduz? Because he is succeeding where? At the original capital, that is Ghazni. And why I am telling you this? Because of this exertion, because of this overpowering this particular rulers over here, these rulers will be sever the contact. They will not be contacting with the Yalduz over here, although they will be in fight with the Yalduz over here. Why? Because he will be showing his authority that you are under my influence. And primarily, individual needs freedom, guys, over here. That's why they will be developing a new dynasty over here. That is the Delhi Sultanate beginning or the slave dynasty under that, right? They will be beginning their dynasty and they will be severing all contacts with Yalduz. So one point in any book you now read will be about Yalduz. But why this is written? Because of this conflict, because of overpowering nature, right? Okay, so slave dynasty, now this is slave dynasty he will be establishing. So one by one, I'll be telling you also what you have to write, what you don't have to write. Slave dynasty. We are opening up slave dynasty. Because this have been established by Kutubuddin Aibak. Over here, certain personalities will be important. The timeline you have seen from where to where? 1290, right? Every timeline is important over here. So Kutubuddin Aibak. Rule will be very short, but will be the founder. So rule will be 1206 to 1210. Then second important ruler you will be finding over here, again the slave, Iltutmish, considered to be the real consolidator. The timeline will be 1211 to 1236. Then over here you will be finding one more important ruler, ruling for a short time, but was a revolution of that time. That woman is coming to power, Raziya Sultan, 1236 to 1240. And then you will be finding, ahead we are going guys, right? Then we are finding two more rulers. That is, after that it is not in continuity. There will be certain rulers I'll be showing you. That is Nasiruddin Muhammad or Mahmud you will be finding. And he will be ruling from 1246 to 1266. And then you will be finding Balban, the most important ruler over here, who will be making army important guys, right? And he will be ruling from 1266 to 1286. And there will be some last rulers over here. Understanding? Hey guys, let me show you the chronology of all those rulers as well over here. Acha, before understanding this slave dynasty, let me tell you about this Bhaktiar Khilji as well, because you will not be find in this particular slave dynasty, right? A bit information about Bhaktiar Khilji. Bhaktiar Khilji was one commander. Obviously, he will not be listening to Kutubuddin Aibak. He will also try to assert its independence. The ruler is not there, right? So he will be over here asserting his independence in this region of Bengal, Bihar. A lot of Afghan origin people will be settling over here under his rule. That's why time and again you will be seeing rebellion will be happening over here from this region, right? And you will be finding Bhaktiar Khilji, when he cannot go western side, he will be going to the eastern side. And when he will be going to this Bengal region, who was having the hold in Bengal region at this point of time? Senas. That's how only Sena you see over here with respect to Bhaktiar Khilji, right? So the placement of Sena dynasty will be when? What is the timeline you will be setting it for? 1200. Why? Because over here after Ghori situation is like this, right? Now Senas, you will be finding one important ruler, that is Lakshmana Sen, guys, important ruler. And they will be having their one important capital out of a lot of important capital, that is Lakhnauti you will be finding, guys. The spelling we will be seeing from the PPT, Lakhnauti. This Lakhnauti is not in Lucknow, this is in Bengal, right? I'll be letting you show also. So why Bhaktiar Khilji was trying to suppress these Bengal people? Was he successful in suppressing them? Yes, he was successful. Now when he will be suppressing them, he will be want to move forward in the northeastern region, but he was not familiar with the terrain of Guwahati Kamrup region. So he will be failing over here, guys. He will be failing over here in this Kamrup expeditions, right? So this point one you have to note. After that, he will be declining, he will be getting died, right? But one point of rebellion, Bengal. Let me show you something about Senas. First of all, if you want to see the questions, you can see it like this, so that you can come in relevance of the topics. All are Delhi Sultanate facts, placed in some way or the other. You can read this, though I have shown you already in the starting, but try to rectify if possible. Right? How they are asking the facts, in what format you are understanding, right? Okay, let me show you now what I was showing you. This information, if you want to take, you can take. Sena dynasty ruling from 1000 to 1230, right? And the important personality which I have told you was Lakshman Sen. If you want to write his timeline, you can write. He will come in the contemporary point of view, guys. That Sena dynasty who was ruling in the 11th century AD in the Indian political scenario, right? Over here, when you will be finding, they will be basically coming from the, who are the predecessors of Sena Palas, right? This you will be finding over here. Okay, guys. So we were understanding about this one about Sena dynasty. I wanted to tell you. Now we will be switching in slave dynasty, which we were seeing. In slave dynasty, who all rulers we have written? Qutbuddin Aibak, next. Iltutmish, next. Raziya Sultan, next. Nasiruddin and Balban. These will be focusing upon over here. Now, when you will be seeing this list, you will be finding this list as this guys over here. A lot of slave dynasty rulers will be coming over here. Where we have to focus? Just wait. We have to focus upon these rulers. Now, if you want to take their timeline correctly, you can take, though we have written it out also. Qutbuddin Aibak, just write this. Shamsuddin Iltutmish. Then you will be finding in between Ruknuddin also come. No need to focus. Raziya Sultan for a short time period. So society will not be accepting her as the Sultan. So society was not ready for this, guys, right? That's why a lot of conspiracies will be happening for Raziya Sultan. Otherwise, she was a great administrator, a great king of that time. Then you will be finding these puppet rulers will be coming in between. Try to understand, right? No need to remember their name. But Nasiruddin Mahmud, also a puppet king, but was able to survive 20 years. That's why we are seeing. And he was the puppet of Balban. And that is, he is coming over here 1266 to 1286. That is 40 years of rule you will be finding of indirectly Balban only. Right? Fluctuations you will see, will not go into the fluctuations, but somewhere you will be finding Balban will be having the stronghold. So Balban rule 1266 to 1286, right? All right, guys. Let us see one by one about Qutbuddin Aibak now. Some points I will be highlighting of Qutbuddin Aibak. You will be writing it. Okay? Now, first of all, you will be finding that the slave dynasty was also called the Mamaluk dynasty. These are overrated things. And Ilibari dynasty as well, because these Turks were having a lot of tribes, and one of the tribe was Ilibari, right? And a lot of other tribes will be coming over here, right? So you will be finding Qutubi dynasty founded by Qutbuddin Aibak. First Ilibari, Iltutmish. Second Ilibari, Balban. Not a very important thing, but this is written down in your books, right? Okay. Let us move and let us see some of the important points over here. One by one, I'll be highlighting some of the important points that you have to focus. Other you ignore. First of all, you will be finding over here, he defeated Yalduz and severed contacts with Ghazni. Are you able to understand this point? Who defeated whom doesn't matter, but obviously he will be in conflict with Yalduz. Right? Are you understanding why Yalduz? Who is Yalduz? From Ghazni, he will try to assert his influence on Delhi Sultanate as well, right? So this you will be finding. Aibak will be expanding in the nearby Rajput regions as well. So for example, he will be capturing this Badaयूं fort. He will be trying to capture this Farrukhabad fort as well. So if you want to learn Badaयूं and Farrukhabad forts, you will be finding over here, right? Not very important. Because his rule was very short, guys. Okay? So he just basically, in his time frame, you will be finding a lot of problems will be there. And he will not be alive to see those problems. Who will be there to see those problems? Iltutmish, right? Now, some of the points you will be finding that he was also known as this particular Lakh Baksh. Why? Because one time you will be finding Muhammad Ghori will be giving him huge donation, not donation, huge reward of his bravery in the campaigns which were happening. And when he got those rewards, for example, 1 lakh rupees, he will go outside and distribute to the fakirs out there. All the money he will be distributing. And that is how he got the name of Lakh Baksh over here, right? So one point you can remember, again overrated points over here. Okay, he assumed the title of Sultan. This is one thing. There will be a difference between Amir and Sultan you will be finding. Not too clear distinction, but there will be distinction. Sultan will be completely politically independent. That's why, because these rulers have to be under a Khalifa. So slowly and slowly they were based upon their interests. They wanted to rule independently. So they termed themselves as Sultan, that we will be having the religious acceptability of Khalifa, but not the political acceptability you will be finding, right? So Sultan you will be finding over here, not a very important point. Over here, constructions, and two constructions you will be seeing always, and that is Quwwat ul Islam over here, and this Adhai Din Ka Jhopda you will be finding in Ajmer. In Delhi you will be finding this, and this Quwwat ul Islam is in the complex of Qutub Minar complex only, right? You will be finding this Qutub Minar complex, Qutub Minar like this, and this mosque over here. Also, he was the first to start the construction of Qutub Minar, and by his time only he was able to build the first story, guys. Who will be building the next 3 stories? Who will be building the last story? Firoz Shah Tughlaq, right? This is all overrated. Now, also, he built this Qutub Minar. You will be finding on the famous Sufi saint, that is Qutubuddin Bhaktiar Kaki. If you want to write, you can write this information as well. Okay. One information about him we are getting from this. I have already made you right. Hasan Nizami Tajul Masir. Okay. More than enough, because the rule was short and I have told you what all was going on in the background, right? Next, you will be moving down to Iltutmish. You try to understand what all problems Iltutmish will be facing. Now over here, second slave came, Iltutmish, and Iltutmish time frame is 1211 or 1210 to 1236. You will be finding when he will be coming, or any time the power shuffle will be happening, one problem will be created by Bengal region, and in Bengal, who will be coming over here? There will be some Afghans who will be asserting their independence. So he has to see this particular problem over here. Then over here, the northwestern tribe also you will be finding over here, written in your NCRTs, and that is what rebellion you will be finding will be breaking out over here against the Iltutmish. Genghis Khan is a Mongol problem, will be understanding that, right? But this is a rebellion by the tribal people of northwestern region, right? Khokhar rebellion you will be finding written in your NCRTs, guys. Khokhar rebellion. First of all, I'll be letting you see the points, guys. You understand the background over here. Okay, then you will be understanding the points. Okay, this is one thing you will be finding. Some disputes you will be having with the Rajput dynasties as well. And one major dispute you will be finding, which he is remembered for his diplomatic policy as well over here, the diplomatic skill he played over here, that of the averting the danger of the Genghis Khan at this point of time, guys, right? And then again, you try to find out what is the scenario in West Asia. The West Asian scenario, if you will be finding, is changing. Who is ruling over here? Who is ruling over here in 1200? Khwarizmi, don't forget Khwarizmi, right? Khwarizmi. Who is ruling over here? The descendants of Ghurid, or you can say the slaves of Ghurid, that is Delhi Sultanate, right? And this is the only you will be finding Muslim state, like this is also the Islamic state you will be finding, right? And over here, Islamic influence you are finding, right? Genghis Khan will be rising at this point of time, guys, and will be bringing the wrath in this whole region except the Indian subcontinent you will be finding. Otherwise, the full wrath you will be seeing in the Central Asia, combining from Black Sea to Japan Sea, you will be finding, Yellow Sea, you will be seeing, right? And prime motive you will be finding of animosity. His reason of expansion was not monetary. His reason of expansion was vengeance. He was moved by vengeance more and valor more, right? Vengeance will be furthering the valor thing, right? So you will be finding he will come in conflict with Khwarizmi. How and when doesn't matter. But the major conflict was with respect to Mongols versus Khwarizmi, and Khwarizmi was the remaining dynasty over here in the West Asia that they have to capture, right? So he will be over here bringing wrath in this particular Iran-Persia region, guys. And from here, this personality will be going out, and he will be the king of Khwarizmi, or Sultan of Khwarizmi, you can say. In your Satish Chandra, the name is also written. The name is Jalaluddin. Not important. UPSC will never focus upon this aspect. Now, this Jalaluddin will be finding some reasons or finding some areas where he can be protected, right? So the next bigger state, not bigger, we can say next state, Islamic state you will be finding in this region was of the Iltutmish. So he will be coming over here asking the asylum to let him be in the protection of Iltutmish, right? But what Iltutmish will be doing over here, this is an infant state, guys, right now, Delhi Sultanate. It is not strong as Alauddin Khilji's time frame. Alauddin Khilji's will be defeating Mongols 6 times. But the problem was Genghis Khan was not there till, right? And we have become stronger as well. Alright, so you will be finding at this point of time, Iltutmish will be playing diplomatically and will not be letting this particular personality coming into the region and have protection of Delhi Sultanate or Iltutmish, right? This will be played by him. And that is what written in the history books or historians, that is how Genghis Khan was not interested in crossing the Indus and defeating this particular subcontinent as well. Otherwise, you would have one more chapter as Mongol invasion, guys, right? This never happened. And wherever Mongol was going, they go, Alexander is remembered for the positive connotation somewhere, though he was a conqueror as well. But Genghis Khan is always remembered for the negative connotations, right? Negative example you will be finding just like of Hitler. Because wherever he was going, he was making the terror skulls over here, like the flags of skulls you will be finding. But that is another story. So one story you will be finding of Mongols' terror over here with respect to Iltutmish. So Genghis Khan is where, guys? Over here. During the contemporary of Iltutmish, right? Now let me show you how this information can come. This information is same written बहुत पहले से लिखा गया है, right? But in the examination, how they have given this information, let me show you. So see this question over here and read the first statement. Have they mentioned the name of fugitive prince, though in your books it is written clearly? No. They have mentioned Khwarizm, guys, over here. You try to understand. If you are not well versed with the West Asian dynasties, like they could have written Samanid also. They could have written later on Uzbeks are going to come, right? But they have mentioned Khwarizm over here, right? Also, it was during the reign of what they are trying to compare over here. Contemporariness, that in whose reign Nadir Shah came, in whose reign the Genghis Khan came, in whose reign Timur will be coming, right? That should be known. Contemporariness again, not the story is important. Stories will help you to retain information. ठीक है, रट्टा नहीं लगेगा उसके बाद आपको. All right. So see this 4 or 5 problems. Now we will, and other cultural aspects you will be finding of Iltutmish. Now, first of all these problems will be solved only when his inner administration is strong, right? And to make his inner administration strong, he needs some loyal people, right? And in order to get the loyal people, he want to give them some favor first. So to give favor, he formed the first type of organization you will be finding that will be known as Chalisa. And that is the seed of problem which he will be sowing right now, which will be working fine for him because he was the one who will be selecting these people. But later on, the seeds you will be finding in the form of monarchy versus nobility. In all other rulers, you will be seeing one problem more. Monarchy versus nobility will be happening. Nobility will be getting powerful. All right. So these are all the points. Let us reconcile from the PPT, guys. This is the map of slave dynasty which we are seeing. Can you see this Badaयूं region, Lakhnauti region, right? This is the NCRT map, right? Kara, you get familiarized with this word. Kara is Allahabad region, right? That will be known as Kara at that point of time, right? Anhilwada is written over here already, but this is not under the slave till now. Okay? This is the region which is under slave over here you will be finding. And why there is a cut like this and why Ghazni is not there? इंडस तो है लेकिन इंडस से पीछे भी तो हम चले गए. Why Ghazni is not included in this region? Yalduz was there asserting his influence, right? This is also one map shown. Can you understand this map, guys? Can you understand Khwarizmi divided Ghurid and all these tribal, all these Rajput dynasties over here? I hope you can understand it, right? Okay, I was showing you about Iltutmish, right? We have to write about Iltutmish now. So over here, some of the points of Iltutmish you will be writing. He is considered to be the real consolidator over here, real consolidator of Turkish rule. Second point, he shifted his capital from Lahore to now Delhi will become the base. Delhi. Now to get recognition in the eyes of the people he were ruling, the Muslim people he were ruling, he need a Mansur. Mansur is a letter of recognition. From whom? From Umayyad Caliphate? No. From whom? Abbasid Caliphate. Now the Caliphate also you must be knowing. Rashidun, Umayyad is related to Qasim, and right now you will be finding Abbasid. And 1400 onwards you will be finding Ottomans, right? This already we have discussed. To make himself strong, he need the loyal people with him in the form of Chalisa. Chahalgani also you will be finding. Chahalgani as well. Chahalgani and Chalisa are same. The 40s. Right? Again, he will be also coming in conflict with whom? Because they are not powerful right now over here. So who will be coming from northwest time and again? Yaldus. So 1 point again, I hope you are able to reconcile. Yaldus will be there. No need to know who defeated whom, guys, but he will be also attacking over here, right? One personality, again, I have told you, Kubacha in the time period of Alauddin, Kutubuddin Aibak. So he will be also revolting over here. So 1 point with respect to this. Mongols danger in the form of Temujin or Chengiz Khan. Nobody will ask you in detail information about Chengiz Khan. He's not our ruler over here, right? So, but how they have asked you, that is also you know. So over here, Chengiz Khan will be participating. When Timur will be invading? Tughlaqs, that is 1398. So that event also you have to remember by heart. This event you have to remember, PYQ also is there, right? So over here, he will be playing it diplomatically over here. These are certain things you will be finding with respect to Iltutmish. But there are certain more points as well, guys, right? Now, again, he will be developing some Ikta system also. That we will be seeing in administration of Delhi Sultanate separately. Okay? Right now, just the political points we are highlighting over here. So you will be finding, no need to write, but you will be finding he introduced the Iktadari system in India. Was Iktas a new concept over here in India which he will be giving? No. It was already, all these systems are coming from the West Asia, guys, right? Try to understand. Whatever new in it, that's why you are finding whenever they are getting weak, somebody from the West Asia is coming and ruling. Why? Because they are learning new methods of fighting over there. Okay? When Babar will be coming, he will be well aware of the gunpowder use with respect to the Ottomans he will be fighting with, or Uzbeks he will be fighting with. That is how he was superior to us militaristically, right? Okay, this is one thing you will be finding. Turke Chahalgani, I have already told you, right? He is responsible for an overrated point, find everywhere, Tanka and Jital coins over here. And he will be responsible for constructing the rest of Qutub Minar over here. This other thing you should ignore. But 1 point you have to remember now, one more scholar he was patronizing, that is Minhaj us Siraj. And he was responsible for Tabakat-e-Nasiri. So now whatever information which we are constructing apart from other sources, two sources are important. One is Minhaj us Siraj, and before that you have seen Hasan Nizami, right? His book is Tabakat-e-Nasiri and his book was Tajul Masir. Good. Okay, guys. If you want to see, this was the reign of Chengiz Khan, guys, right? One of the largest continuous land boundary you will be finding after Alexander. Okay? This is Chengiz Khan over here. And one thing you will be noticing, all these people, you will be noticing that they will be utilizing these steppe herders. Okay? Steppe people they will be utilizing over here. And who is protected from here? And we are protected just from this side. Here we are naturally protected, guys, right? All right, this is one more map shown in your NCRT, that this is the extent of Kutubuddin Aibak, later on expanded by Iltutmish, you can find over here. So if Bhilsa they are giving you, they are not giving you randomly. Bhilsa is in NCRTs of 7th class NCRT, right? Kannauj, Gwalior, you all are familiar with. The only point you will not be familiar with will be Bhilsa over here, right? This you can see over here, guys. And Khokkars I talked about. Where is Khokkar? Still not asked, but asked in other examination. And why we are focusing on this map? This is not a random map. This is an NCERT map, guys, right? So you will be finding this Khokkar rebellion will be keep on happening. A tribal people living in the northwestern region, right? Khokkars. That's why one point was remaining with respect to Khokkar. That is also reconciled over here. Okay? Right, let us move ahead. Now, who will be coming next, guys? Raziya Sultan. Now, you try to understand Raziya Sultan. You will be finding that Raziya Sultan was favored by her father for the throneship or not. Yes, 100%, right? That's why she could develop all those skills, because there was some support system you will be finding, and that was her father, Iltutmish over here. Iltutmish were favoring two people initially. That is, where is Nasiruddin Muhammad, and second is Raziya over here. But the whole nobility, as I have told you, once the Iltutmish will be dying, this nobility will be asserting their influence, because they find their loyalty towards Iltutmish, not towards other people. So this 40 or this Chalisa nobility I will be writing will be favoring his wife, Shah Turkans, no need to remember. But he was favoring over here Firozuddin over here, this particular personality, right? That's why you will be finding Firoz Ruknuddin will be coming for a while. That's why I've shown you after Iltutmish and between Raziya, there will be one personality who will be coming, Firoz. And why he was coming in the picture? Because he was favored by these personalities. But he was not at all interested in ruling. He was not at all capable, guys. It was just because of the support of these two parties, he was able to come. Also, they did not want this lady to come over here, that is Raziya, right? But ultimately, when they have seen that they were not able to control this Firoz and Shah Turkan, they gave the chance to Raziya, because Raziya was also attempting from her side, right? And there are a lot of stories involved that how she came to throne. We will not be discussing that. But then Raziya came to power, guys. And with respect to Raziya, you will be finding 3-4 points will be written in your books. When she came to power, obviously now what will be the problem she will be facing? One is nobility problem, good. Nobility problem. They will create the chaos over here, guys. They will not only do the chaos, they will do the character assassination of this Raziya Sultan over here. And they will try, that's why in history you must have seen, in the movies also you must have seen love story of Raziya with Yakut, an Abyssinian slave you will be finding. There is no truth about this, but this point you will be finding in NCERTs and everywhere, guys. Abyssinian slave. Dharmendra have done this role, if you have seen this movie, right? So he was an Abyssinian slave, and you will be finding that he was rose to the prominence in the Raziya Sultan's time frame, right? Now they were accusing a lot of things about Raziya. They do not want the Raziya rule over here, guys, right? That's why you will see a lot of things going on with respect to her rule. So for more than focusing on the administration, she has to solve this chaos over here. So her 4 years will be busy in these chaos only, guys, right? And the third, there will be one ruler of Bhatinda who will be revolting. And the ruler of Bhatinda, Lahore region, Punjab region, you will be finding of Altunia. So 3 names you will be finding, guys. Not very important for the exam, but these are written in your books. Altunia, right? So these personalities will be there with respect to Raziya. Let me show you in the points as well now. Not a very important point, because these are story based. Okay? Important points wherever there will be, I will be telling you. Okay? The important personalities. So over here, are you understanding Firoz Ruknuddin over here? First, he will be coming into picture. He will be the Sultan for a while, but now he will be replaced over here, right, by Raziya. I hope you are able to understand. So she will be discarded over here by all the people, but the Chalisa people you will be finding. First female Muslim ruler you will be finding over here in the entire history. And you will find this rare occasion. In Indian context, you are finding, in the world context also, you will not find these kind of scenarios, right, where women will be at the kingship position, right? That's why I'm saying exceptions are there, right? Okay, over here you can see it marked the beginning of monarchy versus nobility. Are you understanding this statement? Monarchy versus nobility will be beginning from here, will be solved by Balban late in the end, because he will be ending this nobility altogether, right? Can you see the point with respect to this Yakut, an Abyssinian slave? He will be made the minister of royal stable, right? So Amir Yakur you will be finding over here. Then you will be finding one serious rebellion will be broken up in Bhatinda region. Who was in Bhatinda? Altunia. So these 3-4 reasons, or these 3-4 points will be written in Razia Sultan. More than enough, guys. Nothing will be asked from here. She might be placed in the contemporariness, but not with respect to a full-fledged question. You try to understand from the UPSC perspective. They have Akbar to frame question. They have other people to frame question. Alauddin Khilji, right? Iltutmish, Balban. So if they will be selecting this personality, they will be selecting with respect to contemporariness. A lot of rulers will be involved. Okay, not a full-fledged question. I hope this is understood, guys. So this is a Razia Sultan. Now, after Razia Sultan, there will be a huge, you will be finding kingmakers will be coming. And who will be the kingmakers? The Chahalgani will be the kingmakers. That's why puppet rulers you are finding over here, time and again. Let me show you. After Razia, there will be puppet rulers. No need to remember their names, but you should know the story, what is happening in the background. Because a lot of nobles are trying to be powerful over here, right? And ultimately, one of the noble selected Nasiruddin Mahmud over here, and he will be ruling over here from 1246 to 1266. But he is on the surface. Who is ruling actually over here? You will be finding Balban. And in between, there was fall of Balban also by the hands of this Chahalgani only. That's why when he will come to power, the first thing which he will be doing will be ending this Chahalgani altogether, guys, right? So we'll directly be understanding Balban because he is only ruling over here only in this Nasiruddin Muhammad point of time also. Okay, so Balban is quite important for us. Now think from the Balban's point of view and what all problems you will be finding that Balban has to solve. What all problems you will be finding. And this is the time frame we are talking about. 1266 to 1286. What all problems you have to solve with respect to the Balban perspective, guys? Good. There is, first of all, power and prestige of the monarchy. He has to increase that. Now, when you will be saying that he has to increase the power and prestige of monarchy, then you will understand the points like Sijda and Pabos. He will let the people do Sijda and Pabos over here so that the stature of monarchy should increase over here. And he will be solving this nobility dispute as well. So second point, you can write it as nobility dispute. This you are going to see one of the point when I'll be showing you the PPT. What more points you will be finding, guys? Good. The frontier is still open. We are still open from the northwest. So Mongols will be there. And with respect to Mongols, you will be finding he has to strengthen the army as well. So in the army reforms, that's why you study one point that he will be the person who will be creating a separate department of army over here. That is Diwane Ares over here, right? That we will be seeing. One more point, few more points you will be finding. In order to make an empire powerful, what you need? Economic prosperity. So over here, he will be doing something related to economy as well. So these are all the points which we are going to reconcile with, or which we are going to see, right? Divine origin will be coming in monarchy only, hai na? That's why you are coming up with Zille Ilahi. Why is giving Zille Ilahi out of nowhere? Because he has to increase the power and prestige of this monarch over here, right? All right, guys, let us see one by one. So he will be Ghiyasuddin Balban. And he will be utilizing blood and iron policy, guys. Blood and iron policy means, क्या हुआ, किसी की याद आ गई? Right, means blood and iron you are answering, right? किसी का ध्यान content पे है, good. So blood and iron policy means he will not be leaving his relatives as well, right? He will be giving strict punishment to them as well, his close blood relatives as well, right? And 2-3 peoples you will be finding like this, then Alauddin Khilji, and that there's a positive things that our empire will be safe, but the negative things that he will be ruthless to the subjects, right? All right, let us see one by one. So first I talked about he will be solving this challenge of low prestige of the Sultan versus Chehalgani. So what he will be doing, he will be eliminating. So first write this only, this heading you will be writing, and what he did in context of that, 1 point you can write, right? So the Chehalgani controlled the Sultanate, weakening the authority of the Sultan, and the examples I am keep on telling you. No need to write this you have understood. Over here, how he will be doing this point, everybody of you must be knowing. He will be completely dismantling this Chehalgani altogether, right? There will be no special 40 members, no special ministers will be there, right? And to increase the power and prestige of the ruler, he will be declaring himself as Zille Ilahi, right? Shadow of God on earth, divine theory again. He will be connected with. Okay. And strengthened central authority by promoting absolute monarchy. So just write 1 point with respect to these 2 points, guys, over here. Change it into 1 point, right? I hope this you have understood. Now the nobility, which was also important, how he will be solving the problem of nobility. One is he ended them altogether. Now few nobles who were not listening to him, because whenever power shuffle is happens, power change is happen, people will try to assert independence, that you have seen. This will happening over here as well. So the second point comes provincial governors gaining power and rebelling. Understanding only 1 point you should write with respect to this. That provincial governors will try to assert independence over here, guys. And one common thing you will be finding to solve this, he will be first appointing the loyal officers, but he need reason that he could overthrow these officials who are not loyal to him. So what he will be doing, he will be sending them, or he will be giving them some harsh or hard assignments which they will not be able to solve, right? And that tactics he will be utilizing, that will be giving him the reason to remove them, right? Or to use the force on them, right? So you will be finding over here, conduct military camping against the rebellious governors. Harsh punishments to deter further rebellion as well will be happening over here, right? 1 point, you can understand this. If you want to convert it in 1 point, you can write. Right, guys? Next is empty treasury. That means what he will be doing with respect to that. You have to fill that up. What he will be doing, the easiest method with the ruler, increase the taxes. And you will be finding over here, implemented first of all, whatever the tax that will be increased, and tax collection should happen. Whenever power change will be happening, the first thing the people will be showing that we don't accept your authority is by not giving them the tax, right? And then over here, implemented strict tax collection policies, ensured all provinces sent revenue to Delhi over here. Just understand. And 1 point you should write over here, that he will be working with respect to filling up the treasury as well. Written down. One problem will be with respect to law and order problem also will be there. So if you want to write this, you can write. And he will be establishing a strong spy network, Barid system. Barid system. And Barid is related to the spy networks, guys. For the spies, you are getting certain names now. Morans, what do you know about Moran spy system? Sanchara, and you will be knowing one more name I have told you. God Purushas, right? So Barid will be famous over here, guys. And 2% will be utilizing this particular system extensively. That nobility will not be speaking to each other, because they knew that either Alauddin Khilji will be knowing it or Balban will be knowing it, right? So one Barid system you will be finding over here. One Mongol problem, guys. Don't forget this Mongol problem over here. And Hulgu Khan over here you will be seeing. No need to remember. But he will be the personality who will be coming over here. Will he be able to pose any threat to Balban? Balban will be able to handle till now over here, guys. And how he will be able to handle? First of all, you will be finding this is the finance department. under this finance department, there will be one department over here which will be looking after military affairs. He will be taking one division to separate it out over here. And he will be forming, that's why you see he created what? Military of or Divane Aris. This point you see, right? That is how he made strict over here, robust army. The foundation of creating robust army was started from Balban time frame. It will be taken to the next height by Alauddin Khilji, right? To strengthen forts and military defenses over here, trusted commanders, no need to write this. These are obvious information, guys. No need to write. Increase the standing army to resist Mongol incursion. All this is connected. How he can develop standing army with respect to the treasury which he is filling around. Okay. So these are the things which you will be finding with respect to Balban. Again, over here, one more problem you will be seeing, guys, that is with respect to the Bengal problem. I have told you from 2-3 sides you have to always see Mongol and Bengal, right? Ultimately, Bengal will be ruling later on. That is the Sher Suri dynasty, right? Just write the Bengal problem over here. No need to write all this information. And who is related to, right? He will be launching a lot of military expedition as well to suppress these rebellions. He will be able to control because he was one able administrator over here, guys, right? Okay. Now, some of the points we will be finding over here as well. A lot of points we have discussed. Now, can you see this particular point? Right? Can you see this particular point? Just add these points apart from other points which you have seen. Amir Khusro will be also in his court, but Amir Khusro will be in a lot of Delhi Sultanate's court, right? All things you already know. Followed the policy of blood and iron, you already know it, right? Alright, guys, over here you will be finding, he will be giving his Balban's theory of kingship. No need to understand over here, but he will be introduced these two things in order to increase the prestige of monarch. This then Pebos. Zille Elahi you have already seen, guys, right? These are two overrated things you will be finding as well. Kissing the Sultan's feet, Pebos. Tizda is prostration, right? Natmastak Pranam you will be finding. Okay. One more, introduce the Persian festival of Nowruz. And this will be eliminated by, who will stop following this? Aurangzeb. Okay, Aurangzeb's for certain points I'll be telling you in one of the point you will be finding this. Now these are overrated points but written in your NCRTs, guys, written everywhere, right? All right, this was your Balban, guys. And after Balban, you will be finding some more inefficient rulers will be coming over here. And the name will be you will be finding as either Kamur over here or Kakobad. There will be downfall will be happening of Delhi Sultanate, right? Next, you come to slave or not slave, we have seen. Next is क्या हुआ? ब्रेक कर रहे हो? ब्रेक का टाइम हो गया? All right, 2:10. We'll be starting with the Khiljis. After the break, you come back at 2:50, guys. Chalo, you come back at 3. Online people also come back at 3.